certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hi, everybody. Sorry. I apologize. My bad. Sorry, it's all that cocaine I do during the show. Apparently, I did not know this. I was not aware of this, but it's been reported that I get up 3 to 4 times a show, and I'm going to do cocaine. I have a question. Serious question. And I don't want this to be, me going on the offensive because, things are wrapping up for me. But at what point is shit actionable? Like, one thing I've proven over time, I have a pretty goddamn good sense of humor about myself. I laugh along, especially when it's, crazy, unemployed drug addicts saying wild, crazy shit about you. But like accusations that you drugged somebody's kid, saying for a fact that somebody's doing coke. I mean, at what point do you stop giggling and going, ha ha ha, and you go, really, fucker? I mean, I'm just wondering. Maybe I'm full of the Holy Spirit today because of recent events. I don't know. But at what point do you just go, you want to fuck on me? I don't know. It's right now, let's just call it a hypothetical question at this point. But goddamn, boys and girls, am I in a good mood today? And should I not be in a good mood today? We have plenty to talk about. I saw something very, very funny before the show started. I was watching. I didn't know this, and I don't know if there's like a secret bug in Tim Pool's outfit, but his producer guy, this Ian, like I guess there's multiple times on his show where he's brought up the USS Liberty, like he's pretending he doesn't know what it is. And he's like, oh, people keep writing in about the USS Liberty. I wonder what. And then Tim Pool gets really uncomfortable having to explain what the USS Liberty is. I literally like 10 minutes before the show started, I started seeing this as a thing on Twitter. And I was like, oh, this is juicy. This is interesting. Bigot on Socialist Media says, if you were doing cocaine, you would have already hit 215. Yeah, I was sent a thing yesterday, while I was enjoying the great news that I've been getting the last 36 hours or so. And we'll talk about that because I told the evening show about it. I'll tell you about it. But my jaded ex, is like, I've been watching his show relentlessly. I've been watching every second, which I would not not something I'd admit. Some people might confuse that for being psychotic. But he said he's been leaving his show 3 to 4 times a show, and he's doing cocaine, and you see he wipes his nose and everything else. First of all, I think you could go back to show after show after show. I'm going to go out on a limb. I don't think I've left the show at all this week. And I think morning shows in general, I've left for a grand total per show of like 40 seconds to take a piss right over there. By the way, right over there is a bathroom. I'm not saying like I just walk over to another part of the room and take a piss. I don't just piss on my own floor. I'm not an animal. But I'll go and I'll take a piss and I'll come back. Cocaine. Ladies and gentlemen, I am fueled by God's natural energy, Celsius. That's which by the way, let's be very clear. To us Celsius drinkers, cocaine is for fucking pussies. This stuff will blow a goddamn hole in your heart. Then I drink it nice and slow. So, I don't know. It's a little odd is all I'm saying. But look, man, nobody going to break in my stride. Nobody going to slow me down. Oh, no. I've got to keep on moving. Look, let's talk about, see, Cocktiff says, why do you care about what unemployed unfuckables think? But you understand that's the battle I'm having in my head. I'm like, it's funny to watch him flail. It's funny to watch him lose his shit while he's trying to keep his shit together. And then if he just hears AA, he goes, ah! And he loses his mind and he just starts lying. Like just bullshit starts pouring out of his mouth. The problem is there's a lot of shit he wishes were true because he's a far worse human being than I am. And he can't let that be true. I mean, his public image is shattered, and that's all that ever mattered to him. And now that it's shattered, everyone else around him has to be shattered, or it's not fair. You got to remember, he's got that affluenza. He's never had to work a day in his life. He's been rich from the word go, from grandparents' money. So this, everybody else has to pay because he can never be responsible for anything he's done. And it's sad to watch, for anybody. But to just throw horse shit out there is a little weird when you could be spending that time working on yourself. Lord knows I'm very experienced in that, and I can tell you this, it feels great, but you got to have courage. You got to have grit, and he doesn't have that. But 2 days ago, I was extended an unofficial offer. 2 days ago, and again, just like last night, we won't get detailed into it because the finer points are still being hammered out, and we still want some answers to some questions because some shit's pretty weird. Like, why all of a sudden are you coming to us with this? Why all of a sudden is it just, oh, here, what happened that we deserve this, graciousness, this generosity? 2 days ago, I get an email from my attorney, and I'll spare you the finer points, but he wrote, we're on the verge of getting what we want. And I said, okie dokie. And then he started detailing the finer points to me, and I said, that's quite a bit more than what we want, but yeah, it's never a bad thing. Okay. So it was good. And then, but it was not official. Yesterday, it became an official offer. And it is an offer that is now being, ping-ponged back and forth. There's also a trial we were preparing for. We would like a chance to lay all our cards on the table and just share all, they've shared all their subpoenas and information with us. We want to share all of our stuff with them. And it is a fine approach to the ending of a very frustrating and ridiculous saga. And it is one that allows me to untie myself and completely unshackle myself from something ridiculous and sinful and toxic and evil, and something that made me a horrible person, something that made me a very bad guy, but something I learned a lot from, but something that I was able to watch. I get to watch one individual still, and I get to see them, and I get to go, wow, I'm learning a lot about what not to do. I'm learning a lot about the pitfalls of life, and I get to avoid them, and I get to observe and learn, and it's wonderful. And I get to finally untether myself from this, and it feels so good. At the same time, there is a time to be gracious, and there is a time to say, everybody involved in this has been a professional. Everybody involved in this has been, it's never felt personal or anything else. And I'm very glad that we're all working together now to come to a solution that I see as, how do I put this? Very digestible. Very digestible. Does not give me indigestion, shall we say. So, look, the last, for the better part of a year, I've been just a very happy guy, very excited about the way things are going. With this news, it's just been jacked up to an 11. I mean, I've broken through some kind of a ceiling in the last 36 hours. I feel incredible. And this is so an offer has been extended by the state of Minnesota. That's what I will say now. This is definitely something we can work with, and it's something we are working with. The only question I have, and I don't know if I will ever get this answer. I think I will be bound to speculation for the rest of my life. I don't think I'll ever get this answer. Because much like I'm not laying all the cards out right now, I don't think they'll ever lay out all the cards. Why now? Why all of a sudden? This wasn't like a gradual thing. Nothing like this has come up yet. Is it, I'm only left to wonder out loud. Is it because clearly New York does not plan on serving subpoenas? Is it because, Gino and Keanu have said, no, we're out. Forget this. We're not getting involved. I don't know. But whatever it is, it does make one wonder. And there's a part of me that wonders, what... How do I say this to you? There's a part of me that wonders, is there an advantage to press here? Or at what point do you just not be greedy and you go, good is good enough for me? Good is good enough for me. That's where I'll leave it for today. I'll read some of your guys' commentary. I'll read some of your guys' stuff. The only question I keep banging around in my head, and it's a question that I don't feel I'll ever get an answer to, is why now? Why all of a sudden? We were not expecting this. This was, we were all geared up for war. We were all geared up, ready to go. And this kind of came out of nowhere. So I'm wondering what happened? What's the deal? And maybe that's not a question to be known. Maybe that's not a question to ask. I've never been in this situation before. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, what am I going to do with a gun rack? It's the eternal question. I don't even own a gun, let alone numerous guns that would necessitate an entire rack. Catalano TV with 99 cents. Thank you very much. And Chrissy starting off today with $5 over on PayPal. Well, guys, we are $300 even away from our 5th straight perfect week. This is the last day. This is the last goal of the week. Of course, Friday's a goal-free day. We're very excited about all the information we've been getting. I've been reading a lot of message boards, a lot of Twitters, a lot of things, and people have been insanely supportive. I didn't think that the support level was going to be as high. I even had people writing in, super chatting yesterday going, Aaron, I don't even like you, and I'm happy for you. And that's the nicest compliment you can get. But it's been overwhelmingly positive. It's been bizarre how positive. All You Can Eat Negro says you only go to war if you have a grievance. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, is I'm like, we can go, but this seems fine, you know? We can work with this. It's like, in order to go to war, you have to be like, I'll fucking get you. I'll fucking. And when people come to you and they're like, hey, I have this. And you're like, well, I don't feel that hatred or that fire in my belly or that, this seemed, I don't know. Let's go to Husey. $2, Usyk versus Parker confirmed. Good. Dubois doesn't, I know Dubois got sick. He didn't duck out of the fight. But Dubois, I know he was supposed to get the fight with Usyk, but he pulled out of the fight with Parker. Parker won the fight. Therefore, Parker should get the shot against Usyk. Plus, Usyk already beat Daniel Dubois in a title fight after he got hit in the fucking nuts really hard. Good for him. Good for Parker, too. Joseph Parker deserves it, man. He's been beating up Zhai Li Zhang. He's been beating up Deontay Wilder. He just beat, Martin Bacoli? God damn, man. Joseph Parker deserves it. He's a guy who, when he was in his 20s, he was coming up. I think Anthony Joshua put a stop to that, and he lost to Joe Joyce on his way up. And Joseph Parker has completely, come back, rededicated himself. He deserves that shot. I don't think he's going to beat Alexander Usyk, but and I think Usyk wants to fight Parker and Dubois and then call it a day. And that would be fine. There's nobody else for him to fight. Wilder is done. Wilder's shot. Usyk, Parker, Usyk, Dubois, and then he can ride off into the sunset as one of the pound-for-pound greats. Nick the Milkman with $5 says something fell apart on their end, and they want a conviction. And, like I said, I'm not going to be a dick about it. I'm not going to be, blah, 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 blah. We'll work on something. We'll figure something out. Everybody's been a professional. I don't feel any hostility. I said this last night. I and it sounds corny, but I have no hate in my heart. I'm free of that. I have no resentments. I have no angers, no hostilities. None of that. None of that. I think everybody is now excited on all sides. Well, except one person. Everybody's excited just to be done and move on and have a great summer, I think. J.A. with $2 says Slayer. Sam with $2 says stop talking about gay porn. So I'm not. Thank you very much, Red Fox Matt. I'm not going to put this up on the screen, but thank you very much for the $4.99. I hope you understand why I'm not going to put that up on the screen. Thank you very, very much. $2.90 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Somebody says that's a lie. The hate in your heart is still alive and well for veterans. That's not true. I do not have hate in my heart for veterans. That is an ugly lie that's been propagated for years now. Jay Fish, yeah, I do live rent-free in that gentleman's head day after day. You are correct. But again, I just don't have any hostility in my heart. I watch it. I see it. I get sent clips of it. It's very sad. It's depressing when any human is consumed by their own petty hatreds and grudges and inability to see themselves and inability to see their own addictions and shortfalls and future pitfalls, and they blame it on other people. It's too bad. I don't blame anybody for the situation I'm in. It's on me. It's on it. If you don't come through, buddy, that's on you, but the beer's on me. That's all. Packer Backer says, now, guys, quit trying to bust me on this. He says, you just said last night you have hate in your heart for panda bears. Why, Aaron, why? Cockdiff says, now you can tell Gino and Canoe to beat it. Look, you have friends, right? And then as friends, you have misunderstandings and falling outs and conflicts and everything else. I believe in forgiveness. I believe in if people are genuine and they are sincere. I believe you hear them out, and I believe you use your judgment and you don't hold grudges and you don't hold on to all this ugliness. And if you do that, you kind of hope in exchange other people will grant you the same courtesy. And in their situation, that has been the case. I don't expect, I'm not going to litigate that publicly with Gino and Keanu. I don't expect people to go my way on it or go against what my wishes are on that. Everyone is allowed to feel about that the way they'd like to feel about that. I don't hold a single grudge about it at all. I have my belief on the matter. You may have your belief on the matter. I don't believe anyone is right. I don't believe anyone is wrong. It's merely perspectives. That's it. Clapo says, and the Jews. I don't hate the Jews. You know what I'm learning, though? I'm learning a crazy thing. And I guess, people are going to yell at me and be like, you should have known this the whole time. People equate, like, if you criticize the government of Israel, a lot of people go, oh, that's Jew. You're saying Jew. And it's like, wait a minute, they're a government and they're bombing the fuck out of poor people. There are criticisms to be had there. That's not a Jew thing. It's weird. It's like when you criticize, like when Lauren Boebert said pimp cane about Al Green. When she said pimp cane about Al Green and people went, oh, you mean black people? I'm like, well, you're kind of fucking gross for just thinking that pimp cane means black. That's kind of weird. It's kind of on you. Same thing with criticizing Israel means anti-Semitism. It so fucking doesn't. That's like saying every Jew believes what Israel believes. And to me, I'm going to say, I think that's kind of anti-Semitic. But I don't think you're ever going to finish that argument. Put it that way. Let's go to Nick the Milkman with $5. Says, talking like this is turning the show more gay than it was with the April sexy talk shit. You've turned into a mo. I'm sorry. You know what? I apologize. I have learned over the years that when you're in entertainment, that you being happy is never conducive to a good show for some people. When you're very happy or you have good news or you're in a healthy... I'll tell you this. Broadcasting-wise, when you're in a good headspace, that's going to turn a lot of people off. I think Patton Oswalt once said, nobody wants a happy comedian. Ew, gross. Use your pain for our laughter. Let's go to Katie with $20. Katie says, congrats on the great news. Thank you. Today is my first day at my dream job, so here's a 20 to celebrate. Hey, congratulations on the dream job, Katie.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
That's right, Hulk Hogan. 270 away from this morning. Thank you very much. Oh, just 270 away from perfection for a fifth week in a row on the toe. Thanks, boys and girls. Okay, let's get into some stuff. We've clowned around with you a little bit. We've talked a little shit in the old chat. Let's get... All You Can Eat Negro says, I believe you twist a knife to get a kill. Make the kill fast. That's, some people want me out for blood. I guess I don't have the stomach. Don't any of y'all have the guts to play for blood? I'm not your Huckleberry. Let's go to our first story of today. I kind of want to do the Tim Pool USS Liberty thing. We'll fit it in at some point today. I don't know, man. I think this Ian guy, and I don't follow Tim Pool other than like clips here and there when he sounds like a cunt. So once in a while, but this Ian guy who looks like a Muppet, he sometimes will bring up the USS Liberty to Tim Pool, and it makes Tim Pool really nervous. And it's like his Brian Redban Olive Garden bit. But like, it's very strange that like he brings up the USS Liberty, Tim Pool gets nervous, and it's happened multiple times, and Tim Pool just doesn't get it. I don't know what the deal is. But first, did you guys see this week that Britney Spears was back? Yes, Britney's bitch back, bitch. Britney's bitch back, bitch. I'm killing it today. Britney is back. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I touch my nose? Sorry. Runny nose. It's not all the cocaine I've been doing. But Britney is back. Not like she made an album or she's getting her life together or anything like that. God, no. God, no. Britney is back, and she's doing crazy shit in a dark room again. That's kind of been That's kind of been Britney's modus operandi lately. If she's not dancing and waving knives in the air, she's just in a dark room spinning around a lot. It makes me wonder if she's filming this every once in a while, how often is she doing this just in regular life? Like, how often is Britney Spears just in a dimly lit room just doing spinsies? Because she'll film it. Also, can we take a look at this fireplace back here? Is it designed and painted that way, or has this bitch been throwing like huge bonfires in her fireplace and torching the mantle? It needs to be discussed, because any other home, like if I went somewhere to visit, I would go, oh, that's an interesting paint pattern. I get why they do that. That's interesting. But since it's Britney Spears' house, I'm like, this bitch has been burning her mantle up. Let's take a look. First of all, let's be very honest about something. She's in her 40s, and you still would. I still would. We all still would. I don't want anybody mistaking this for Aaron's like, look at this broke, ugly bitch. No, not at all. Insane. Crazy as a goddamn bedbug, but still a remarkably beautiful woman. I don't want anybody saying, she's ugly, she's hideous. We're going to do the small town bar test that we always do. If this walks into your small town bar, what are the odds that if she wants to, she goes home with whoever she wants? And in this case, 100%. That's what. It's the constant eye contact that upsets me the most. That's what's really getting me about this. Like, if this walks into a bar, you're like, fuck yeah, dude. If this is in a dimly lit room with you and you're sitting in a chair with your hands bound, you know, you're asking if you can make a call to your loved ones to say goodbye. I really just have one question. Why? Like, why are you doing this? What's the point? What is the, even dance when it's nonverbal is supposed to convey a message. You're not blinking, so we can't say it's help in SOS in Morse code. So why are you doing this to us? What are we to take from this other than, oh shit, I forgot to take my medication? You know what it is? She might be hotter now. And I'll tell you why. I know that sounds crazy. 1999 Britney Spears is like the hottest thing in the world. But she might be hotter now because she's aged. She's not perfect. So there's an attainability factor that's gone up for Britney Spears.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Well, that's always true, too. But Britney's back. This tweet says, Britney Spears sparks fresh concerns for her well-being as she... Don't be concerned for Britney Spears' well-being. Enough being concerned for Britney Spears' well-being. Dumb internet people being concerned for Britney Spears' well-being has never worked out well for her in the past. The last time a bunch of people had concern about Britney Spears' well-being, they got this conservatorship shit removed, and look at how well that went for Britney. I mean, she's doing... The husband's gone, the parents are out of the picture. Now she doesn't even know how to pay her light bill and turn the goddamn lights in the room on. She's spinning around, clanking knives together. So do me a favor. Listen to Chris Crocker and leave Britney alone. Anytime you people get involved with Britney's well-being, it's like the episode of South Park and you're trying to kill her for the harvest. Leave her alone. Let's see where this goes. Maybe it ends here. Maybe she just dances in a dimly lit room for the rest of her life. Would that be the worst thing in the world? Come on. Trucker 18-wheeler with 199 says, why do you hate Johnny and Digger? I don't. Quit. Guys, when I say I have no hate in my heart, I'm not fooling you. Poignant Pachyderm with 499 Says another L for Baldo and the Onion and her sweepers. Congrats. I see. I don't see it that way. I understand why people are saying that. I get it. And people are allowed to process the news any way they want. But I don't see this as an L for anybody. I really don't. I think the only L in this is me. I don't want to be in this situation. I mean, the ending we seem to be coming to, I'm thrilled. I'm pleased with. But the fact that I'm in this position, there's no W for me in this. So if other people are seeing this as an L for them, first of all, it's not even your life, you know? Start living your own life. Don't live vicariously through others. That might be why you're persistently so upset and angry all the time. Second of all, it doesn't have to be an L for them. Now, I understand they're going to treat it that way and they're going to cope and all kinds of other things, but you understand you don't have to. The thing that should be enviable for me is that you don't have to be involved at all. You can totally be an observer and take it for what it is. But yeah, you're right, Poignant Pachyderm. People are going to lose their fucking minds over there. They already have. There's no reason to. Like, I always find myself coddling and like rocking my own hate squad to sleep because they get so angry and it's insane because it's an idea they came up. I've said it before. They come up with an idea. They create a reality and then they accuse me of creating a reality, but they create a reality. They live that reality. They base their every day, their breakfast, lunch, and dinner on that reality. And how sad that it's about someone else's life. And then when that reality doesn't come true, they get mad at the person they projected the reality on. I don't understand. Like, they're getting mad at me as though I'm, this is such a great thing. And I'm like, I don't know. I'd rather be you not in this process than be me and involved in this process. So I don't understand why this is such a painful, horrible thing for you. I mean, I think just incapable of being happy, I think is what I mean, if I can be happy in this situation, then, why can't people who aren't even involved? I'll never understand that. And I'm glad I'm not those people. I count my blessings. 191 Redbird with $2 says, what have we learned in the last year about crazy? You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. Clopogram says, might want to hire a security team for a month and get someone else to open your mail. I have received, let's say, not from this current attorney, but I have received legal advice that basically says, hey, protect yourself. And I've always seen that as such a bitch thing, I've always seen myself, I've always been able to more than take care of myself, So, I don't know, but I have, there have been people who have said, hey, look, when people have addictions and they're hopeless and they're, broke or, destitute or they have no job or nothing to look forward to or, they're hanging on by a thread. Sometimes their hatreds get a little crazy and they get mixed up and they do wild, crazy shit. I don't know. I don't think that's something we need to litigate here. I think that's something I'll think about privately and talk to people and then see what's up, I think is what I do. And yes, I'm sorry, Meow Meow. You are one of the people who were hoping for a certain outcome here. I apologize that this isn't, this is maybe upsetting to you, but don't let it be upsetting to you, please. Let's talk about Scott Steiner. I am so glad he has addressed this. So obviously on this show, we are massive fans of the Scott Steiner. My chainmail is around here somewhere. We are massive fans of the Scott Steiner math promo. And I've never really heard Scott Steiner's thoughts on the math promo or how it came up or anything else. The famous promo where he's going, Smart Joe, you and I face Kurt Angle at Sacrifice. And usually when you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But since Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you go into a three-way at Sacrifice, and your chances of winning drastic go down. And it's a classic, minute and a half. What does he end up with? A 100. I got a 141 and 2/3% chance of winning at Sacrifice. And you got a 22.2% chance of winning. You see, Joe, numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. So we've all heard the promo 100 times. Keeps getting funnier every time you hear it. Well, now Scott Steiner has finally sat down with this Chris Van Vliet. And this is a guy who interviews all kinds of wrestlers. He's like becoming the new Conrad Thompson. I think, is he the guy who does Undertaker's podcast with him? Either way, talks to all these wrestlers, gets all this access. And he finally got to ask Scott Steiner about the math promo. Let's take a listen.
About the math promo before you did it?
No, I just thought about it.
Like spur of the moment?
No, I knew like maybe an hour before I started thinking about it. They told me I had to do an interview, and I just, it just, I come from a highly educated university. So it just made sense. All the numbers made sense.
Now, he's right about that. He went to the University of Michigan, graduated. He was a wrestler at Michigan. But it is funny that he had such a nonsensical, like, I've got a 141 and 2/3% chance of winning. And when he's asked about it, he goes, well, I come from a highly educated university. It just all made sense. It's like, does this motherfucker know that you can't really go over 100? Never mind. Fuck it.
And actually, there's a Harvard professor. I don't know, because, everything you read on Twitter is, 100% true.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So
it's 141 and 2/3% true. Scott.
He checked the numbers and said, yeah, they added up. So I'll take that. I'll take that Twitter feed.
So you were sitting there knowing, all right, we've got this three-way match, and then you're starting to put the numbers together on this?
Yeah. The numbers make sense. They add up, right?
I believe so.
No, yes, Scott, the addition and the subtraction adds up. Like the numbers you're taking away from Samoa Joe and the numbers you're taking away from Kurt Angle, yes. And then you give them to yourself. When you subtract and add, the math is right, Scott. But if someone has a 33% chance of winning something, and then that 33% chance of them winning is removed, it doesn't just magically go to one of the other two guys. That's not. Yes, the actual minus 33, plus 33, minus 22, whatever. Yes, that all checks out. The way you got there, the process, the proof doesn't, order of operations, it doesn't check out.
So,
right.
I mean, you're the mathematician, not me.
Yeah. So, but it don't matter. It made sense in my mind. That all the audience figured the rest out.
Did you have any idea after cutting that promo that it would be as memorable as it was?
No, had no idea.
If you've followed pro wrestling, Scott Steiner historically says a lot of crazy shit. So how did he know that this was going to be the crazy shit that was going to hook and go viral?
Actually, I'm appreciative of the fans that still remember it. So, and it turned out to be people, they still talk about it to this day.
No, that's one of your most memorable promos ever.
Do we sit here and cut that promo once a week on this show? Are you kidding?
Yeah, like I think Wendy's did a commercial on the internet using that. And I think another one, KFC did something like that. So, people, it's
That's because pro wrestling fans only eat shitty fast food.
On and it's stuck for all these years.
Was this supposed to be funny?
Well, there's a touch of humor, and I try to do that in all my, but if you see how I was talking, I was still in a straight face, pissed off, is spouting out the numbers.
But that's what makes it so funny.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Is that you're so serious about these numbers. What are 33 and a third?
66 and 2/3 and 141 and 2/3 chance.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, he ended up with 141 and 2/3% chance of beating Samoa Joe at Sacrifice. That's what it is. Oh, annoyed Wawa supervisor is right. I said the some of the math doesn't check out. Annoyed Wawa supervisor points out, Aaron, you're not considering that he's a genetic freak and he's not normal. That's true. I forgot that Scott Steiner is not that he's a genetic freak and he's not normal. Becoming a member for 30 months is I taste my own pre-cum. He says, you didn't read my name during the members show. Now read it. You said you would. There. Finkelstein shit kid becoming a member for 2 months. No, there will be something. We don't have that ironed out yet. There will be something, but the terms of it will be, there are no terms of it other than what's already going on now. I mean, there's nothing really changes, which is wonderful for me because you could make that the rest of my fucking life for all I care. That's a very positive development. Yeah, I think the only thing that's going to change for, the only thing in this offer that's going to change for me is I'll be $50 lighter at the end. If this all goes through and, we dot the T's and cross the I's and, we haven't really countered with anything yet, but if we just said yes, I don't want to give away the details or anything else, but all that would change for me from yesterday to tomorrow would be $50. So that would be the ultimate difference. But again, we're not done yet. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says MN Public Records is reporting that your punishment is that you have to go one-on-one with the Undertaker. No, I will not be going one-on-one with the Undertaker. That in the business is what we would call a deal breaker. All right, let's do this this Tim Pool thing. I just thought this was funny as all hell. So apparently this Ian is it Crossland or Cross Lake? This Ian guy from Tim Pool's show. And Tim Pool to me is what I don't like about Tim Pool, and it's a minor gripe. Who gives a shit? It's podcasting. Let the guy do a show. But my main gripe with Tim Pool is that he wants to have one foot in both arenas. He wants to be safe, respected commentator, but he also wants to be seen as dangerous, I'll tell it like it is guy. He's definitely not tell it like it is guy. He's not speak truth to power guy. He's definitely what's the safest way to do the anti-liberal grift. That's Tim Pool. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're not committing a crime if you do that. You're not, doing the Holocaust if you do a safe, shitty, fake, edgy show where you say you're going to push the boundaries without pushing the boundaries. Lord knows that's okay to do. I think the real problem lies with his fans who actually think that Tim Pool is some kind of truth teller. Tim Pool is a gimmick. He's a fucking beanie. That's what Tim Pool is. But that's fine. Let him make his money. But his boy Ian, on multiple occasions during his show, and I just saw this on Twitter today. This has been going on for a year and a half. This Ian guy will bring up the USS Liberty. And Tim Pool is one of these guys where if he had to sacrifice an ounce of viewership and clout to tell the harsh truth about something, he would choose just to obfuscate and not discuss the issue. And never is this more apparent than when the topic of Israel comes up. Because remember, we've talked about this. Israel has tricked the world, and this is really sad because every country should be allowed to be criticized. And Israel does a lot of shit that a country should be criticized for. Borderline war crimes. But Israel has convinced really stupid people that to criticize them is to criticize Jews. Now, to me, criticizing Israel is no more criticizing Jews than criticizing Saudi Arabia or Iran is criticizing all Muslims. It's them being Muslim or them being Jewish is incidental to the criticism, which is you're encroaching on land you promised you would leave to other people. And then when those people raise that issue with you or those people get upset about it, you start curtailing their rights and attacking them. that seems like a valid, that doesn't seem anti-Jewish to me. Seems anti-Israel, but then again, I don't like that is that weird? I don't understand how it's anti-Semitic to say, I don't like that my money goes to that country, and then we also pretend that we're trying to be an honest peace broker between the two sides. We've clearly chosen a side, and that side is Israel. So how do we expect the Middle East and the people who hate Israel to trust us as a peace broker when we clearly get their back all the time and give them the weapons that they bomb these civilians with? I think we either have to say, fuck you, we're on Israel's side, or we have to say, let's find a solution to this. We're not going to give anybody money. I would prefer the second solution. If you want us to sit down and mediate this thing, fine. But nobody gets a dime, nobody gets any weapons, and we don't condone anybody bombing anybody. We're trying to find a peace deal here. But that's not how it works. So now, Tim Pool has this producer guy, Ian, who kind of looks like a Muppet. And I think Ian knows what he's doing here. Ian keeps bringing up the USS Liberty on a couple different instances, and it makes Tim Pool and his guests uncomfortable every time. Now, if you don't know about the USS Liberty, it was an incident in which an American Navy ship was attacked and sunk by the Israelis during the 6 Days War, and we just let it go. Our ally, quote unquote, knowing it was an American ship, attacked the ship, sank it. An act of war was committed upon the United States Navy by Israel, and we just let them do it. And we didn't even confront them about it. They just went, our bad. And it makes you wonder, we're the giant world superpower. Israel is a nothing tiny country in the Middle East. They don't dictate to us. We dictate to them. We should be in charge. We're the big dog. You're the little country that we could smush if we needed to. So have some fucking respect. I don't like that this gets to happen to us and we do nothing. So that's not the conspiracy. There's theories around this that are not confirmed, but the facts of the USS Liberty is that the Israeli Air Force attacked the American Navy when we were supposed to be allies. The conspiracy theory is that the USS Liberty picked up audio, I don't know if they picked up video, of the Israeli military committing war crimes. And they had that, the USS Liberty gathered that intelligence. They had that intelligence. They knew about it. And to stop that information from getting out, the Israelis attacked the USS Liberty and then pretended they thought it was a Saudi ship or an Egyptian ship or something like that. I happen to believe that story. I mean, this is a country that has an intelligence agency that hired Jeffrey Epstein to blackmail our leaders. I mean, of course they would do things like that. It's been proven numerous times that Mossad has interfered in our elections, and we have interfered in Israeli elections. I mean, Israel spies on America. America spies on Israel. That is, I mean, both of those two things are facts. So Tim, though, is afraid to criticize Israel. Tim Pool is not someone who's like, oh, I'm always on Israel's side. I love Israel. He's afraid to criticize them. Check out these two clips. And you tell me, because my conspiracy theory here is that this Ian fella knows what he's doing and he's needling Tim.
This is the first I've heard of the USS Liberty that you mentioned earlier. This
oh God, no, don't even do it.
1967.
No, he's interviewing Destiny in this clip. And just listen to Destiny's response right off the bat, the USS Liberty. Oh no, don't even do it. Don't even do it. Why? Why can't we bring up the time? Like, do people do that when you say Pearl Harbor? Like, Pearl Harbor was way worse than the USS Liberty, and people go, no, don't do it. Don't do it. We don't want to besmirch the Japanese. Well, why? The Japanese attacked us at Pearl Harbor. That's just a fact. We're not besmirching the Japanese. That's what they did. The Israelis attacked us, off the coast of Israel with the USS Liberty. It's just a fact.
During the Israeli 6 Day War, they accidentally torpedoed or they shot down a...
Yeah, but depending on who you ask, it's not an accident. That's like a whole can of worms of weird Jewish stuff.
Let's
It's not, see, that pisses me the fuck off. It's not weird Jewish stuff. It has nothing to do with Jews. Stop it with this shit. This is like when liberals, when you criticize a black person, they go, oh, well, all black people do that, so you must be talking about all black people. No, you fucking bigot. We're not saying all black people do that. You're just trying to obfuscate. When you criticize, okay, I can only speak for myself. When I criticize Israel, I'm criticizing Israel, not criticizing Jewish people. Because, by the way, a lot of Jewish people are not exactly always in lockstep with Israel. I think it's fucking racist. I think it's anti-Semitic to assume, oh, Jew, they support Israel. Ethan Klein, for example, is critical of Benjamin Netanyahu. I believe he's called Benjamin Netanyahu a war criminal. So we got to quit with this. We got to quit giving up. We have to quit surrendering whenever someone goes, oh, you're criticizing Israel, it's anti-Semitism. Fucking stand up for yourself. You know you're not being anti-Semitic. You know that you're criticizing a country that, you know, did some evil shit.
Let's jump to this next story.
Yeah, so there's Tim. Tim's like, all right, let's not move on from the USS Liberty. Let's not talk about it. Now, that wouldn't be much, right? If I just had that one example of Tim Pool being, you know, a little hemming and hawing about the USS Liberty, that would be like, Aaron, Aaron, you're reaching a little bit. You know, you're reaching. But what if I had another clip? What if I had another clip of this Ian talking about the USS Liberty and Tim Pool going, I don't know. I'm not really sure. I have another clip if you'd like to hear it. I want to go with a couple of comments, though, first, real quick. Roots Calhoun says, I go through this shit with my old man all the time. He straight up thinks I'm a Nazi and that Michelle Obama is 100% a man. Yeah, it always weirds me out when people when you go, hey man, Israel's got to fucking chill. And they go right to, what do you hate Jews? You're like, you're just doing a thing. So I'll shut up and not bring up inconvenient shit, aren't you? That's what I thought. Andrea Plus with $5 says, I hope you have a great day, but kiss my ass entirely. Tim Pool is awesome and wholesome. He is wholesome. Tim Pool is in no way dangerous. Tim Pool does nothing edgy and he does nothing dangerous. I will agree with you there. He doesn't have any kind of biting commentary. He doesn't go out on a limb with any of opinions. Everything he says and offers is couched in some kind of safety. Tim Pool is about the safest guy you could possibly be. There is nothing threatening about Tim Pool. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's just a lot of people out there who seem to think he's some kind of like edgy truth teller. Please. Total horseshit. He is wholesome. You and I may disagree that he's awesome. I really don't get the hook. I think what happened was he came over in that like Dave Rubin era of like, I used to be liberal. No, because he worked for Vice or something. Vice or BuzzFeed or one of those. And then he goes, but I'm not them anymore, and I'm going to tattle on all. Basically, he left his old job, and he just snitched on all his employees, and everyone went, yeah, fucking base, dude, I like you. But Tim doesn't have an actual point of view. Tim doesn't have an actual political stance. Tim just is anti things that a lot of other people are anti. Is what it amounts to. So, yeah, I agree with you, Andrea. Tim Pool is wholesome. He is in no way threatening. He is in no way dangerous. He is in no way a problem to anybody with any kind of power. As one person says in the Rumble chat, Tim Pool isn't even real. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Tim Pool can't kickflip. Aw, shit. Tim Pool doesn't ollie, bro. Redbird with $2 says you should raise the goal $50 for one day when it goes through. Some people might drop dead. I'm not trying to kill anybody. I'm not trying to have anybody drop dead. I can appreciate that you guys are on that point. You're enjoying this as a show, which is what you should do. So you're thinking in terms of that. I'm thinking in terms of, thank God I can be away from all of this stuff and focus on all the amazing, wonderful things and people I have in my life. That's where I'm at. Mr. Beat says Ian is based. Yeah, I don't know much about this Ian guy. Seems all right to me. But we have another clip of Ian bringing up the USS Liberty, and oh boy, Tim Pool, no likey. By the way, you guys brought it down to 260 with that one. Thank you very. Oh my God, you guys have an hour and 8 minutes left yet to get us down to $200. You guys are ahead for today. Keep it that way, because when we get down to zero this morning, that means 5 straight weeks of perfection. So we got 260 away from perfect once again. So this is a clip somebody put together, and they've got a few edits in here. But this is Ian bringing up the USS Liberty in a different program.
Dude, I'm concerned with having American aircraft carriers over there. Like, what I keep being told about the USS Liberty. That's something with the Israeli government.
No, you should.
No. Wait.
You should be careful about that.
I think this Ian guy is fucking with Tim. Is he still there? I think this Ian guy is fucking with Tim. And I think Tim, one thing about Tim Pool that also drives me nuts is he takes himself way too seriously. He doesn't have any sense of humor about anything. And I feel like this Ian is doing to Tim what Brian Redband used to do to Joe Rogan on the old Joe Rogan Experience. He'd bring up the number 7 and he'd do stupid shit. And he'd bring up Olive Garden, and it would piss off Joe and it would annoy him because Joe understands when someone's fucking with him. He has a sense of humor. Tim doesn't have a sense of humor. Tim is Larry Literal. He takes everything at face value. So when someone goes, I don't want us having aircraft carriers over there because, the USS Liberty is like, oh, be careful with that. You got to be careful with the USS Liberty. Why? Why do you have to be careful with the fact that the Israeli Air Force attacked our Navy ship intentionally? Why do we have to be careful about that, Tim? Israel did a shitty thing. The UK has done shitty things. Russia's done shitty things. Nobody ever goes like, if you bring up Dresden, where we firebombed an entire German city, purposely killing civilians, nobody goes, don't talk about Dresden. No, you bring up Dresden, people go, oh yeah, that one was fucked up. Yeah, that was fucking crazy what we did to Dresden. And that's criticizing ourselves. So why do we have to be careful? Isn't it amazing? Israel attacks our naval ship, and we have to be careful when we talk about it. How about fuck you? Don't bomb our ships, and we won't bring it up.
Dude, I'm concerned with having American aircraft carriers over there. Like, what I keep being told about the USS Liberty. That's something with the Israeli government.
No, you should.
No. Wait.
You should be careful about that.
Allegedly, the Israeli Air Force jet fighter aircraft.
I mean, they did end up paying out the American government.
Yeah. Even Tim's guess. Well, they did end up paying out the American government. Oh, well, then I guess it's fine that you attacked our ships. Hey, Germany was paying war reparations before World War II. It didn't stop you from holding them down and fucking them in the ass until they got so resentful they turned to a madman. So let's be very clear about what created Adolf Hitler. And it wasn't the Jews, and it wasn't Germany. It was England and France, and the Treaty of Versailles created. Germany would not have turned to an Adolf Hitler if Britain and France didn't have this short-sighted view of punishment that they wanted to inflict on the Germans. Stopping World War II was in the détente's, or in the Triple Entente's hands at the end of World War I, and we chose to invent Hitler. That's what happened. You didn't have to force Germany to pay war reparations. First of all, it was Austria-Hungary who invaded Serbia after a Serbian national killed one of their leaders. So it's not like Germany started the damn thing. Germany had a pact with Austria-Hungary, so they went to war on behalf of their friends. And then Britain was going to be neutral in the whole thing until Germany went through Belgium to attack France, and then Britain got involved.
So I'm concerned, like, false flag operation, like a missile comes out of Gaza and hits one of our aircraft carriers, but it was actually an Israeli missile.
You know what? I fucking agree with him. What if that does happen? And that Israel has tried to drag us into their wars before with shit like that. Remember the dancing Israelis? And they were all super excited because 9/11 happened, and they're dancing, and they're all excited about it because now America will go into the Middle East and do all of Israel's dirty work for them. I mean, Mossad creates this Epstein guy so that he can keep our leaders blackmailed to keep supporting Israel. Let's keep going. Israel and the CIA, Mossad and the CIA create Hamas to keep Arafat in line, and then Hamas ends up being the big power in Palestine. Need we go on? America creates Al-Qaeda. None of it. Chess, it ain't checkers. America bombs the Nord Stream pipeline to make it look like the Russians did it. I mean, this shit ain't beyond us.
I don't want. We should get out of there.
It doesn't. Well, let me stop you there. It doesn't matter where the missile comes from.
What's that, Tim? It doesn't matter where actually, that's all that matters. This guy goes, I'm worried Israel might fire a missile from Gaza. It comes from Gaza, hits one of our ships. We blame Hamas when it was really Israel who did it. And Tim Pool's like, it doesn't matter where the missile comes from. No, actually, it only matters where the missile comes from. And by the way, if a missile hits one of our ships, it was 100% Israel. Hamas doesn't have missiles that can hit our ships. They launch rockets at Israel and they just get taken out by the Iron Dome, or they just land uselessly in a field somewhere.
That's weird, huh? Holy shit.
So I'm thinking that this Ian guy is fucking with Tim. And Tim's just too serious of a guy to know it. You know, he's so wrapped up in what am I going to do to call the libs, wrong next. What can I say next to own the libs? And then this guy's fucking with him on the USS Liberty, and he ain't picking up on it. Charlie, that's your opinion, buddy. That's totally fine. Although I don't know where you're getting that information from. Your information isn't correct on that one. I don't know. I didn't say that you had to like it. I didn't say that you had to. I mean, don't act like this is some kind of L for you, Charlie. You don't have to worry about it. I'm just telling you what I heard makes me very happy. I mean, if me very happy is problematic for you, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you, but I don't know. It's just a weird thing when other people get defensive when you get news that's good to you and you're really happy about that news. And then someone like Charlie is so invested in parasocial with my life that he's like, what? No, that's not what I wanted. I have to tell him that that's not good. And it's like, no offense, Charlie. It has nothing to do with you. I'm sharing with you something that made me very happy the last couple of days. I'm sorry that I don't know. I guess I just don't know what to say to something like that. It shouldn't impact you that much, Charles. King Kong Dong says, don't forget, the Vegas shooting and Maui Fire Police now connected to Diddy. We talked about that yesterday. Did you see that? You honestly, if you didn't see that on the show yesterday, you're going to think I'm making this up. But the same guy who was not the police chief, the head of detectives and the head of the investigation of the Las Vegas Mandalay Bay shooting, then became the Maui police chief just in time for the wildfires so he could be in charge of that investigation. And now we're finding out that years ago, he also was private security for Diddy. And apparently, when Diddy was having all these parties where all of these Illuminati types were gathering and apparently having a sex party, and he was covering shit up. He was like the Ray Donovan, the fixer for Diddy. This woman's alleging that, she claims she was raped. This guy came over, offered her a shitload of money, tried to fix up the whole situation, and she's saying it was that Peltier guy. The Mandalay Bay shooting guy and the Maui wildfire guy. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds? Andrea with, I mean, this guy, like we said yesterday, he's the goddamn Forrest Gump of real history. He's just always finds himself there. We're going to find out that he was running the CIA when Trump got shot. Or he was, not the CIA, the Secret Service. Andrea with $5 says, oh my God, you're so wrong about Tim. I don't doubt that. I probably am wrong about Tim because I'm extremely biased against him. And anytime we're extremely biased about something, we tend to look at them as worse as possible. So I don't doubt that I'm wrong about Tim. He says, you both make the same points a lot of the time. He's about right and wrong, not left and right. Jeez. I'll just say this. Let me be as gracious to Tim Pool as I can be, Andrea, because I know you're a big fan. Let me say this about Tim Pool. I just feel that sometimes he's purposely being safe. I think sometimes Tim plays dumb when he doesn't want to be confrontational with people that he thinks can help him. That's fair, right? I'll go with that. Andrea and I can we can probably meet on that plane. You're so wrong about Tim. Probably, yeah. I mean, I'm remarkably biased against him, so I'm sure there's a lot of shit I'm getting wrong. MSO letting us know that Peltier was there when Lincoln got shot. Son of a bitch. You know that? He was one of the snack vendors at the theater that Lincoln was at. He had popcorn, Cracker Jacks. I don't think they serve that during a play. That would be kind of loud, but whatever. I didn't say celebratory, Charlie. I just said they offered me something that they weren't offering. That's all. All of a sudden they weren't. I mean, you're saying it's standard. It's not. I mean, again, you are, Charlie, I'm sorry, you're coping a little bit and you don't have to. This came out of the blue. Nothing like this had come across our transom before. Something happened. That's all. And I'm very excited about it. And it's a lot more than they wanted to give. And I'm very thrilled about that. And don't let that threaten you. Don't let that upset you, Charlie. Please don't. He says, you are never going to be charged with a felony. I'm sorry, Charlie. That's not what a lot of you types were saying. I think you guys are rewriting history because you ended up being wrong. No offense. A lot of you ended up being wrong, and I think you're trying to rewrite history to protect yourself. Don't do it. You don't need to do that, Charlie. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to soothe your soul a little bit. I'm very happy about the way things are going right now, and that's a change of pace from where it's been. Don't let that upset you. Don't feel like you have to, but no, Aaron, you have to take it this way. I don't. I'm very thrilled. Very happy. And I can't wait for it to be over. Sorry, Charlie. Bigot on Socialist Media says Charlie is already upset. Yeah, and he doesn't have to be. And, there's going to be a lot of this. There's going to be a lot of crying and whining and, raging and coping. And I'm trying to tell you, I know you hate my guts, but I'll always try to help you out. You don't have to. It's not your life. You literally lose nothing on this. Nothing. I love how they argue with your point on, Sam Show says, I love how they argue with your point on your premise, dumbass. I know. I love how they repeat back to me what I said. They completely agree with me and they go, nuh-uh. It's like, you're repeating back to me exactly what I said and then going, nuh-uh. It's the wildest thing. Mussolini Diff says Peltier was there when the dinosaurs went extinct. Oh my God, we're learning so much about this guy. Look at this. Peltier was there for the rise and fall of King George. Oh my God. They're saying Charlie's already hitting the sauce this morning. Oh, Charlie. There's so much out there for you, buddy. That's a weird thing. If I can be happy, why do all these people who hate steel toe have to make themselves miserable all the time? I don't understand it. It's going to be so nice out today. Klopogram says Aaron makes them feel. I really do. I should sue Patrick for copyright infringement because ain't nobody making me feel. But Patrick and his fans have meltdowns about me all the time. This motherfucker, did you know that this guy tries to go out and have a life and drive around and he can't help it and he has to turn on my show while he's driving in his, like, he's like, oh, is something, somebody sent me a thing where he's posting and he's going, oh my God, did I miss something? I have to turn it on in my car. It's like, bro, it's a little unhealthy. Aaron makes you feel a little too much. A little too much. Oh, boy. Dive Bar says, hey, Charlie, why don't you go look for a golden ticket? All right, guys, we don't need to get personal, okay? We don't have to get personal. Stop it. Thank you, Mussolini Diff, for the $2. What are we, 255 away from this morning? Thank you guys very, very much. I think we're having one of those days where we should just go straight up PayPal and Venmo rally and kick this thing in the ass and make it a perfect week. And it's been a relatively easy week goal-wise. I think we just had Monday morning was tough, and that was about it. Ryan the Garbage Man with $1 says, actually, the Israeli Prime Minister's name is Benjamin Netanyahu Sirius. Have I mentioned today that I hate you guys? Oh, Charlie says, I'm happy for you, actually. Oh, well, there you go. That's all. Says, by the way, you never mentioned probation, right? No, I mentioned it yesterday. We don't know the length. We're not sure. So I don't want to say any specifics, but there's no terms. The only terms are what my release terms are now. And I said, so when I said yesterday, nothing changes because of this, that's what I meant. Nothing changes. The only thing that changes is I got to pay $50. Maybe. That's kind of again, nothing set in stone, but maybe $50. So I'm sorry, Charlie. It does seem like you're kind of coping and having a hard time. You say you're happy for me, but I think you're having a little trouble. Don't worry about it. Everybody's happy. Everybody's good. There's not really going to be, like, a lot of people think of probation as like, you can't do this, you can't do that. Yet whenever it starts, it's not going to start. The terms of it are just going to be what's happening now. So when I say what we've been offered changes nothing for me, that's what I mean. And I'm very happy with that because the terms they want are terms that I would like extended for the rest of my life. And also, what we've been offered is basically something, it's kind of like with the Ashley stuff. It's not, it's probation, but it's not. In Minnesota, what happens in Minnesota is if it's something where there are no terms, basically, like something like this, you call them once every quarter, they confirm your address and your name, and then they go, all right, call us back in 3 months. And then if you call once or twice and there are no problems, they go, you don't need to call us again. Like in the Ashley thing, it was supposed to be a year, right? But the order's expired, so there's really no point to do anything anymore. So, yeah, it's really in Minnesota, they'll go like a year or two, right? They'll say a year or two. But after like 3 or 6 months, they'll go, fuck it, we're done. So, like I said, nothing's really changing for me. 191 Redbird with $2 says, most of us listen to you driving into work because you're mildly more entertaining than whipping into oncoming traffic. Thank you, bud. Guys, can we not make Charlie jokes? Poor Charlie. He says, Charlie never got picked for Star-Kissed tuna either. That's not very nice. I don't like those kind of jokes. That's personal. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, have you paid for the probation? No. There's no, I don't have any kind of fee for that. Landers is calling it white people probation. I mean, Kinda. All right, we continue on with the show. I just feel bad for, like, I don't know if I'm just in too good a mood. Maybe I'm being too nice, but I feel bad for people like Charlie because they get all worked up and then reality doesn't become what they wanted it to be. And then they try to convince me. They're like, no, No, it has to be this, Aaron. I'm like, I'm sorry, buddy. I just don't feel that way. And that shouldn't make you mad. Like, what you should be doing is going, man, I'm really happy I'm not in your shoes, Aaron, because that would be fucking great for you. Or it should be. Let's do the SiriusXM thing, huh? I know I'm a bit of an audiophile, if you will, which is way better than what Patrick Melton is. SiriusXM might be going bye-bye, boys and girls. I remember when I was just getting into radio, Sirius satellite radio and XM satellite radio were the new kid on the block, and they were going to take over, and radio was going to die, and it's all over, and all this stuff. Now, not only is terrestrial radio going to outlive satellite radio, but satellite radio became more obsolete than terrestrial radio did. It's remarkable. So SiriusXM is in absolute free fall. Ad sales are collapsing. And they're losing subscribers, and layoffs are happening, and also new layoffs are pending, and their stock is crashing. Now, the stock crashing part, everything's crashing right now. Everything's having a tough time. But the numbers behind SiriusXM are bad. Advertising is dropping off. They're getting rid of people. But then, at the same time, they did that move a few years ago where they bought Pandora. Now, here's why that was a mistake. I don't understand why these companies do this. Pandora is already an obsolete musical feature because people are curating their own playlists on Amazon Music, YouTube Music, things like that. They have their own shit that they can shuffle through. And at Pandora, where you're going station to station, it doesn't really work. So SiriusXM bought this thing that's never turned a profit. That was the thing about Pandora. Remember, Pandora was another one that was going to kill radio. And now Pandora's obsolete and radio's still going. Pandora had never drawn a dime. Pandora was losing money every year. And SiriusXM goes, I know what we should take our hard-earned money and our limited capital and spend it on. Pandora. That'll be, you know what we should do? Our company is having trouble making money. You know what we should acquire? A company that doesn't make money. Honestly, the best, and people are going to hate this, the best investment SiriusXM ever made was Howard Stern. But the problem is they didn't make a single good decision after that. Maybe acquiring some sports. The thing that people listen to the radio most for now, content, news, and sports. And they acquired Howard. That's content. They acquired some MLB and NFL stuff. That's sports. And as far as news goes, I don't know. They have like some MSNBC and CNN type channels. But for the most part, SiriusXM has been just pissing money away on bullshit. People like Oprah Winfrey, Eminem, like these aren't radio people. These aren't people that put on broadcasting. They just buy people's names so they can stick them onto channels. They bought, what was it, the Call Her Daddy podcast? They threw a bunch of money at them to do shows for SiriusXM. Why would their fans buy SiriusXM when they can just listen to their podcast the way they do it normally? It just doesn't make any sense. SiriusXM, I know that satellite radio is obsolete anyway, but it didn't have to die this way. It was also mismanagement. There's a recent pullback in ad spending, specifically in consumer packaged goods and retail, with softness spreading into other sectors. Right now, they're a little concerned, signaling potential trouble ahead for the company's ad sales. Given that advertising brought in $1.8 billion last year, roughly 20% of SiriusXM's revenue, this dip isn't just a blip, it's a warning sign. Now, the company is already in cost-cutting mode. They just had another round of layoffs, primarily in product and tech. It follows the 100 job cuts from January. So the company has lost a net 296,000 subscribers last year. The $9.99 a month streaming app they pushed quietly took a back seat after failing to gain traction. Bad days ahead for Sirius, man. They got Howard, and that's it. Because Howard's audience will stay. Whatever Howard has now, he'll keep. Whoever was going to leave Howard by now has left Howard. But the new generation that likes Call Her Daddy and these other podcasts, they're not going to go to SiriusXM. So I don't know what you do. I know they can't just roll over on their belly and die. But what do you do if you're serious? There's fucking satellites up in space. Like, what happens when they go out of business? Does somebody have to go up there? I think it was Kumia who tweeted. He said, is Elon Musk going to have to go up into space and repossess Sirius's rockets? I don't know how this shit works. But either way, what a weird world we're living in. The exiled Anthony Cumia is syndicated on regular radio in 2025, and SiriusXM is dying. In 2014, when he was fired from Sirius, I don't think any of us had this predicted. Certainly when he was arrested and had to plead guilty to beating up his girlfriend, nobody thought that Sirius would be dead and Anthony's radio career would be thriving in 2025. You know, somebody ought to get a hold of Anthony. There's a very good bit I think he can do. So there's this church in New York City, and I think if you took a couple of people and you know what? Never mind. Oh yeah, see, Charlie's just seething. Charlie's seething and upset. I'm sorry, Charlie. I don't know what to tell you, bud. I've worked with you, and you're hell-bent on seeing it the way you want to see it, which is fine. I've never told you couldn't. I just don't know why you're coming to me and demanding I feel the way you do. I don't. And it's my life, pal. I don't know what to tell you. Vadam with $5 says, I bet Charlie is a dirty, gross Jew. God damn it, Vadam. Be a good boy. Dive Bar with $1 says, you are naive, buddy. Well, that's true. You could have just stopped the comment right there. That pretty much said it. Why would people listen to radio with nothing but commercials when they could just listen to their playlist? All radio is dead. No, I agree that it would be very tough. The only way you're going to bring radio back is by giving people content that they can only get on that radio station, which means a lot of more locally focused stuff. You know, one thing, I can't listen to the national channels and stuff like that on YouTube and shit like that is because I need to hear Viking stuff. I need to hear Timberwolves stuff or, things like that. And they don't get around to it. And I like it when other platforms talk about my teams. That's what but radio is even underserving that market. They're trying to do it on the cheap. You're going to have to bring in some people that can draw a crowd. Radio can still draw a crowd. It's incredibly easy to listen to. But radio doesn't give anybody a reason to turn it on. Redbird with $2 says the economy is shit. Subscription services that people don't use daily are one of the first things to go when they have had a serious conversation about their business model 5 to 10 years ago. You're right. Picking on socialist media writes, Charlie, I'm not angry. McBuster says Charlie is coping. A lot of onions and baldos are coping and pissed. Don't. Guys, listen to me. If you're a Patrick person or you're an Aaron person or you're a Nick person, don't get over-invested. All I'm sharing with you is pieces of something that made me very happy that's currently going on. And because you support my show and you're fans of mine and you like knowing what's going on, I'm cluing you in. I'm letting you know I'm very happy about it. Who cares if the person you listen to is going to be mad about it? You don't have to be mad, And if you like me, you don't have to throw a fucking that's just like, think about this. If you're someone who's mad about this and you're Charlie and you're seething, like I would even say this to Patrick Melton, don't let this bother you. Like, don't go on and like get angry and get all worked up and fuck Aaron and this and that. I would even say the same to Nick. Like, bro, you got to get off of drugs and alcohol or you're going to go to prison. Don't let my life affect your life like it is. You're going to relapse and you're going to fucking go to jail, dude. You're going to you got 5 fucking kids. Don't go to fucking prison. Let me go. This shouldn't bother you. Same with Patrick. Don't let this shit bother you. If you're a fan of these guys, don't let this shit bother you. I know you're going to ignore me because, he's the enemy. I hate that guy. But it's good advice. Take it's a nickel's worth of free advice. Be happy. Be happy that you're not going through this. Well, I guess in one sense they are, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let's go to Ivana Tinkle. I have YouTube and Spotify for my car. Bigot says you should keep winding Charlie up. He keeps adding to the goal. I'm not winding Charlie up. Charlie's winding himself up. You know? Charlie's winding himself up. He's just pissed he can't grab your pecker anymore. See, now that's not very nice. I'm just sitting here trying to do my morning show, talk a little shit with my fans, and do my coke. And I'm sitting here trying to let SP I have my SP earpiece in. She's telling me what to say. She's telling me what to talk about. I'm just trying to do my show, take my coke breaks, and let my girlfriend tell me what I'm supposed to be saying. That's what I'm trying to do. 250 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. You're right on track. Let's keep her going. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. What do you say we do this? How about everybody goes 20 up and we call it a fifth perfect week in a row because today's the last day of goals and looking good. Thank you, guys. You want to talk about the box demon? This is creepy as fuck. So apparently there's a house in Pennsylvania where someone dressed up as like some creepy flower thing and knocked on their door. And you know, I'll admit I kind of but I'm fascinated by these Ring doorbell videos of like psychopaths off their meds talking to people through their Ring doorbells. It's like a real life thriller movie scene in a way. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, shit, dismissed. I was going to say there's some kind of gambling lawsuit in Minnesota, but never mind. It's gone. So this person is called the Box Demon, and I have a 20-second clip here, but I have a story attached to the clip, and I know it's here somewhere, and I want to grab that first. Here we go. Box Demon. This was in Pennsylvania. And it was a person leaving an unsettling message on someone's Ring doorbell. Now, the news reports this, and they're like, this is so terrifying. This is so creepy. But it's like, this is a great ad for home defense. You know, maybe this is a Midland Armory thing. Hey, you got a box demon being a creep around your porch? No better way to shoo him off the porch than let him know that you're an armed citizen, and no better way to get those questions answered for you than at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of what you need for home defense, hunting, sport shooting, whatever. They also have knives, optics, parts, and gear, and much more. I'm actually heading up to Midland Armory today. I'm going to Midland. I'm going to All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you go in the ditch, if you need somebody to tow you, if your car dies, you need All Care Towing. I'm going to see Tim and the gang at All Care today, 320-253-5203. And then maybe this Saturday for St. Patrick's Day while I'm out and about, I'll go to Stoney's. They've got live music. I think, Cheetos, check me if I'm wrong on this. I believe on St. Patrick's Day, or is this New Year's? It's Muffin Man performing live. I'm trying to get my St. Patrick's Day performances right with Stoney's, but Cheetos will let me know here if he's listening. I'll get the text in just a little bit. But live music and St. Patrick's Day celebration, downtown Rockville, Minnesota, on Broadway. It's Thursday, which means tonight is 250 cans at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. 191 Redbird with $2 says, we know SP isn't running the show. She hasn't told you to ban decades-long fans yet. That was the last one. Charlie says, thanks, Aaron. Lesson learned. Thanks to you, I'll never let a sleazy drug-fueled lawyer shuck my wife. See, Charlie, I'm just trying to teach you lessons. I'm just trying to help you, Charlie. I'm glad you've changed your mind today and you've decided to become a fan. God. Quit fighting it, Charlie, and let me help you. Cheeto says Last Call is performing this Saturday. Okay, wear green and go see Last Call at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. So, the box demon. Let's take a look at this creepy fucker. A person wearing a handmade paper mask who identified themselves as the box demon paid an unsettling visit to a Pennsylvania home on Monday. People say like, oh, this is creepy as fuck. This is a scary deal. This to me is someone that if they come to your door dressed like this and try to be a creep, you either open the door and you beat the living shit out of them if that's legal, or you let them know, hey, you take one step fucking closer. This is a protected house. Speaking of which, did you hear that the state of Minnesota is trying to pass a law that removes the duty to retreat from protecting your home? That would be great. I don't know if Tim Walz would ever sign that. I know that the Republicans have the Senate and the House is dead even, but you might be able to get a rural Democrat to vote yes on that. Because a lot of these Democrats are like moderate Democrats and they're in rural parts of Minnesota. And those people, it might be one of those things where if you don't vote yes on that, they might kick your ass out next election. But in Minnesota, they are trying, during this session, they're trying to remove the duty to retreat from protecting yourself in your home. And I think that would be fan-bloody-tastic. All right, let's watch this box demon. Yeah, see, fuck you. I'm going to kick the shit out of you. Oh, you've got a Dixie plate on your face and you've drawn it with weird teeth and you talk in a creepy voice. I bet you this person is not prepared for someone on the other side to open that fucking door and just start pounding the shit out of them. I bet you this box demon person is like, I'm the box demon. I'm going to get you. And then as soon as that door opens and some big, like 260-pound fucking guy who looks like he was a high school offensive lineman busts through and starts whooping his ass, he's like, whoa, dude, fucking chill. I'm just kidding. Like, I bet you that box demon character drops pretty fucking quick.
I am the box demon.
Fuck you.
I am the box demon.
That's a chick. That's a woman. Ooh. You bust open that door, you beat the shit out of the box demon, you take the mask off, you're like, oh, fuck, I've committed domestic assault.
I believe this box is a gift for you.
I believe this box is a gift for you. Yeah, those are a lady's hands. Kick his ass, Seabass. Fuck him up. Like, what are we doing here? God, we're pussies. Isn't this unsettling? Oh, my God. Isn't this frightening? Isn't it? No. This is a punk ass doing punk ass shit. This is like that scene in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. You got Cliff Booth on one end, and you got the other guy going, I'm the devil, and I'm here to do the devil's business. Nah, it was dumber than that. The boxing. That's not scary. That's not scary. I'll show you some scary shit. Now this would creep the fuck out of me. Let's go. Guy at doorway. I want to see if I can find this guy. The creepy guy who looks like one of the Wyatt family, who showed up on someone's Ring doorbell and threatened to grape. I'm going to grape you and kill you. Oh, God, I wish I could find that guy. Because now I just had to type in guy at doorway grape into Twitter, and now that's in my search history, and I couldn't find it. Creepy Ring doorbell. Let's try that. Doorbell camera caught someone approaching the front door and talking to himself in different voices. Oh, this could be fun. I'm in for creepy Ring doorbell videos if you guys want.
Yeah. A dog attacked me. Yeah. No, I'm here. No, come here.
Yeah, see, this is just a mentally ill guy. Like, this isn't a guy who can hurt you. Look at, he's a little frail dude. I don't know, man. I just think we're getting soft. I mean, yeah, should you call the dog catcher and have him trank this guy and take him back to the pound? Of course. But, like, if push came to shove, and I'm not talking to, like, you know, the 5'2" women in our audience. I'm talking about, like, fucking dudes. Like, if a guy like this shows up at your door and there's any inclination that he's starting trouble, like, this is a handleable situation. This isn't like, oh, my God, what am I supposed to do?
Come here. Yeah. Hello? Oh, no.
See, like a weak little shit like that, like, yeah, he's talking all crazy, but if that door is open and he can go through it, to me, that's putting him in danger. Yeah, to quote the great Apollo Creed, I don't feel no heat from this guy. Where's my dude? Where's my guy who looks like the Wyatt family guy? And he's like, I'm here to kill you. Ah, see, now that scares the shit out of me. A little praying mantis. Look at that. Look at this. That would scare the shit out of me. That frightens me. That I wouldn't open the door for. Oh my God, he's gigantic. No, Aaron, he's just on the camera. It's perspective. Oh, fuck. I thought there was a 6.5 foot tall praying mantis at the door. Thought I was stuck in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You know, the ant scene. Yeah, I can't find it. It's usually so easy to find this dude, and he's not there. Oh, God damn it. To hell, shoot. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says a box demon, also known as Aaron's ex-wife. I tap. 191 Redbird with $2 says batshit crazy woman, stand up right now. No, I don't have a boner. I do not have a boner. Just because there's a fucking crazy bitch on the screen does not mean that I have a boner. That is a misnomer about me, bordering on defamation. Does Coltrane have it? Is this the guy? Oh, clown prank goes wrong. Oh, yeah, these people who dress up like creepy clowns and then get the shit beat out of them. Yeah, if you're not ready to throw down, don't put on a creepy clown suit around people. They do not deal with that well, some of them. Clopogram says the worst ones are the ones that bring you letters expecting you to pay bills. Ah, not that guy. Ew. Bigot on socialist media says, do you remember when they'd say uncle to submit in wrestling before tapping out? Yes. Yeah, you'd say, I've been watching like old Bret Hart clips and shit, and they used to just go like that. They used to just say yes, like they didn't used to tap out. In fact, it used to be when I was a kid, it changed at one point. This is something you do to like get the crowd to cheer for you and like get you to get to the ropes to break the hold. Now this means you give up. It changed at some point.
We continue to
yeah, here's the guy. Here's my dude.
Follow the threats made on a doorbell camera. It played out on the doorstep of a downtown home. This stranger at the door becoming increasingly more aggravated until he laid down some very disturbing threats.
I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive?
I'm going to rape and kill the girl that's on the other side of this door.
So I think this guy's wife was home and he was at work and he was looking at the Ring doorbell camera while he was at work.
She lets me in. I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun.
So yeah, so he's just talking to the guy on the thing. He's like, I want to grape her and kill her. And it's like, well, now I'm not letting you in. That is totally not a way to get into my house. Jesus, dude. Yeah, I want to get into your house because I want to grape her and kill her. I don't know, man. It sounds like you and I are a long way apart in these negotiations. I got to be honest. These do not sound like acceptable terms.
I want to rape her and kill her. That's what he said. As Fox 5...
Yeah, we heard him. You just wanted to say it, you dirty fuck.
Reporter Drew Andre found neighbors say they've been on edge since before this video surfaced.
All you have to do is send Uncle Howdy to go pick him up, and he can take him back to, Sister Abigailville, and it'll be fine.
It's a little scary. Literally too close to home.
Wow. Yeah, no, this is crazy. Wow. I'm shocked.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
I haven't, no.
Did you guys ever see that Ring doorbell video where that creepy, bald 64-year-old went up to a guy's Ring doorbell and just started yelling,
"I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot."
Really creepy. 70. But apparently you just send him a super chat and he goes away.
8,000 people have shared the video on Facebook. One person who saw the disturbing encounter online was able to identify the bearded man, and early this morning, police arrested him for aggravated stalking and coercion. A shocking video, but some neighbors in this downtown neighborhood aren't as shocked as you may think.
There's been times trying to get my kids out to go.
Here in this Las Vegas neighborhood, one time there was this 450-pound man. He was touching himself while staring at my children in the backyard. He was really creepy. I believe last name Melton. Not sure.
To school in the mornings, and there's this guy just standing in front of my house in the middle of the street, screaming at nothing at the top of his lungs. And there's been other times, and I'm hearing somebody walking down the street shooting off a gun in the air.
I'd just like to reiterate once again, thank you so much, President Reagan, for closing the mental hospitals. Can't thank you enough, sir. Can't thank you enough.
Just a few blocks away from this chilling encounter, Hunt Ridge Circle Park remains closed like it has been for several years. Neighbors tell us that the people that used to frequent this park have now wandered into their neighborhood.
I feel like it's gotten a lot worse. I feel like the park was really a place for the homeless to have a place to relax, really, and now they have nowhere to go. And so,
I mean, it really, lady, I know you're very liberal and open. It always works out that way, doesn't it? I mean, all you got to do is give the homeless people a little patch of dirt to play on, and then they always stay there, right? They never fan out. Doesn't work that way. One thing homeless people always do, they always respect your space.
so they end up in our neighborhoods.
Many in the neighborhood have cameras and gated fences. A person who lives at the home told me off camera they haven't had much sleep since the incident and just shared the video so neighbors could be on high alert.
Like a lot more leery about seeing the people that I see walking down the street.
I want the actual like full video of the guy though, because he goes on for quite some time. Las Vegas Ring doorbell. Yeah, here we go. Here's the guy. $5 from Dr. Silverwolf says, I've got one. It's creepy. Dive Bar with $1 says, if you have to carpool with Tim Pool, Midland Armory, shout out to Miss Tay. Wink, wink, honk, honk. I don't honk at Miss Tay. Be respectful. For goodness sake. 2:45 away from a perfect week. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 2:45 away from today. Keep it going, guys. You're right on track. Let's get to 200 by 8 o'clock. Let's not fall behind. It's the last goal of the week. We're just about there. We can taste it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go crazy. Let's get nuts. Miss Tay is in first place today at 150. Look at this. These are low numbers. I love this. This means we've been getting a lot of just small support, knocking out every goal this way. It's just fucking wonderful. Thank you, guys. Miss Tay at 115, Average Plumber at 100, Gray Duckling at 88, and Mussolini Diff at 52 is the number. Thank you very much for that. Continue with hitting like, hitting subscribe, all that happy horse shit. We appreciate you guys. Pushing 800 people at the moment. Hit like, hit subscribe. Thanks again. So here's the whole video of this guy in Las Vegas.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you.
Oh, by the way, nobody's talking to him at this point. So he's just kind of a mental patient who keeps saying, are you sure? I just have a few questions for you. Are you sure? So he's, normal guy, friendly neighborhood psychopath.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? What? Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you.
So he's one of these guys who's just the old lights are on, but nobody's home. There's no, like a non-playable character in a video game. Like, he just has a set amount of responses. He's like Dr. Lanning's hologram in iRobot.
Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure? I just have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive? I just have a couple questions for you.
I have an idea. Why don't you just shoot him through the glass, buddy? Just yell him through the door, and maybe I can answer your questions. All right, go ahead. Have you ever tried the Fuller brush? Oh, why didn't you say so? Come on in. Oh, you have a knife. Fuck. I fall for the Fuller brush man every time. Just have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? I don't want to answer your questions. Land shark. Candygram. Oh, I love Candygram. Oh, fuck, not again.
Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure?
No, I'm not.
Are you absolutely certain?
See, you could fuck with this guy back. You could do a thing where you go like, he could be like, are you sure? And you could be like, ooh, you know what? Not really. No, I'm not really sure. Are you positive? Yeah, I think I'm positive. Oh, are you sure? Well, now that you mention it, you could really, we don't see the possibilities in this. There's a lot of like who's on first options in this whole gimmick. Don't say anything. He's gonna leave. Don't say anything on the Ring doorbell. He's about to leave.
Sure.
So who are you?
What? Yeah? Are you sure?
Who are you?
This guy was just about to fucking leave, and this guy had to pop off on the gut. Look at that. Hey, is that the Strat in the background? Sweet.
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about AB Fuel. Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm going to rape her and kill her.
You know that right there? You lost the sales pitch. That's called you're too aggressive off the bat. You got to finesse them.
You have her open the door? I'm going to rape and kill the girl that's on the other side of this door when she lets me in.
Well, and I mean, there's a very simple solution to that. I don't believe she's going to let you in now.
I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun.
It'd be funny if the guy on the other end goes, prove it. Show me the knife, pussy. Let me see the knife. I bet. And he pulls out a giant knife. You're like, oh, fuck. You know what? I dropped his punk card. He picked it right back up.
Yeah, and I'm going to knock on her door again. All right.
Are you sure? No idea.
So as he walks away, he's still going, are you sure? I have a few questions for you. So he's a nut. I'll tell you this, for a guy who wanted to, grape and kill someone, he sure did give up easy. Let's get Ivana Tinkle says, this is why I have an old door with a mail slot, pop a few rounds in his knees and then finish him off. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. Also, I do want to say once again, thank you very much, President Reagan, for that guy. Thank you. Hobo's asking if that was Roots at the door, and Roots says, man, I still got color in my hair. Roots, of all the reasons you could have chosen to claim that that's not you, The guy is sitting there like a lunatic, not blinking and saying he's going to grape and kill a woman. And you're sitting there going, this motherfucker's got way too many grays to be me. I mean, clearly that's the first thing I would object to. The rest of it, I mean, whatever. We all have bad days. But I have way more color in my hair, dickhead. So I think Ramp Tramp says, still on the fence. Hobo Chili says, Aaron's idea of breaking and entering is stretching with girth. Well, I don't mean to brag, but, just sometimes it makes a gal feel good, All right, guys, let's get in there and let's give the goal some girth and let's stretch that out. That's right. Sodomize the goal. 2:45 away from today. 12 minutes away from falling behind by a few bucks, but we're 2:45 away from our final knockout of the week. Hobo says you're the gal. Sure, Hobo. I know you. I know you think I'm the big man on campus. You don't have to play coy with me, buddy. You stop it. You stop it right now. You don't need to play coy with me. All right, let's go to our next one. You guys know, Roots might know this guy. I think I know this guy, Lil Yachty. I mean, I couldn't tell you any songs he does. I couldn't tell you, like, what kind of rapper he is or whatever. But Lil Yachty, I think I've heard of this guy. He was on Quinlan Blackwell's YouTube show called Feeding Starving Celebrities. And it's a black podcast. And he was asked about charitable donations, and Black Lives Matter came up. And let's just say this is not going to help him when it comes to the more progressive end of the rap music buying demographic. Let's play this clip of Lil Yachty from Quinlan Blackwell's podcast. When it came to Black Lives Matter, Lil Yachty had a pretty fucking based answer.
Spent $100,000 on a trip to Disney once. How much have you spent on charitable causes this year?
It's kind of a dickhead question, though, isn't it? You spent $100,000 on a trip to Disney. How much have you given to charity? Nothing. Let those bums feed themselves.
Let's start cooking these pancakes.
This year technically just started, so this year, it's hard to.
What about last year?
Well, last year, it's hard to gauge.
All right. So what about the year before last year?
Oh, well, that year, that's a good year. Yeah, it's just blurry. I'll be doing so much.
BLM? Since you want to be so black power?
BLM is a scam.
Yes. This is always fun. I love it when someone's like, did you give any money to BLM? And they're like, BLM's a scam. And you're like, all right, I want to take those awkward first few seconds between those two people and I want to bottle that moment and sell it. I love the awkwardness when I don't even care if they're two black people, just when two liberal people are talking or two people who think they're on the same side, and then a moment like this happens.
Clip that. Send it to the fucking news.
BLM was literally a scam. They had. Do not clip that.
Yeah. Thank you, Kevin.
BLM is a scam.
Clip that. Send it to the fucking news.
BLM was literally a scam. They had bought mansions, and you probably wouldn't know anything about it because you don't care about black people.
Oh, Lil Yachty is like my favorite rapper now. This is great. You probably don't know because you don't care about black people. Ooh, this is getting very Kanye.
Follow black
I do care about black people. Look at my chocolate. You're mad.
Yeah, I ate chocolate-covered peanuts before bed last night. Doesn't mean I fucking...
It's a disguise.
I think I'm literally the most pro-black person in this room.
Because you have an all-white staff?
They're not.
Oh, shit. I love that we're going full Malcolm X on this stuff. I want to see Lil Yachty just do this to every black content creator there is. First of all, using Pearl Milling Company syrup. You know that used to be Aunt Jemima. That's disrespecting your people, homegirl.
White. They're POC. Thank you.
Go back. I need to watch this whole exchange. He's like, oh, because you have an all-white staff? And the one guy's like, I'm gay. Hey, retard, that doesn't make you not white. You can be white and gay. Look at Hobo. Don't hide it anymore. It's just stupid that you're running from it. I'm sorry.
What? Don't laugh.
I do have a gay, so I also am.
Gay?
I also have a gay. Isn't it fun when they talk like us? It just shows that we're so much more similar than we think.
All right, so what about the year before last year?
Oh, well, that's a good year. Yeah, it's just blurry. I be doing so much.
BLM? Since you want to be so black power?
BLM is a scam.
Clip that. Send it to the fucking news.
BLM was literally a scam. They had bought mansions and
yeah, Patrice Kahlurs took their money and bought mansions with it, and then when they confronted her on it, she's like, "Well, black people need a safe space." I'm like, "Oh, really? So you're just putting poor black people in that mansion?" Sure, you are.
You probably wouldn't know anything about it because you don't care about black people. So you don't follow black
I do care about black people. Look at my chocolate. You're mad.
It's a disguise.
You're mad. I think I'm literally the most pro-black person in this room.
Because you have an all-white staff?
They're not white. They're POC. I'm gay. Thank you. What? Don't laugh.
I do have a gay, so
I do have a gay. I like Lil Yachty. Are there more clips of him just being a cunt to people? I like this when I discover that people are like someone asks them like the easy politically correct question and they could easily just nod and go, uh-huh, yup, and it would be totally fine. But then they purposely are combative. I like that. 191 Redbird with $2 says a certain community does feel very entitled to the money of anyone in that community that is successful. Yeah, like that to me, that just seems really rude. To just start asking someone about their charitable donations. Like, how about fuck you? I don't give a shit. Hey, what'd you give charity to? Oh, I gave a charity called Mind Your Own Fucking Business. I give them all my money. I'm going to have them reach out to you. Hobo says, Aaron, I'll show you how gay I am in a Sister's Shawshank way. Yeah, but Hobo, those guys fucked dudes. That's literally you showing me you're gay. You're saying all I have to do is get held down. You beat the shit out of me and have sex with my asshole, and I forever get to prove that Hobo Chili Recipe is gay? Give me a second. Fuck, you pulled my punk card. I can't do it. God fucking, I was this close to having Hobo nailed on the gay thing. It's just that people who do it for gay domination, it's just always so like aggressive and like I've never had anything. I've never even had a finger in my asshole. So I don't want to be introduced to the lifestyle in such a fashion, you know? And like, I don't know, is he going to go full Boggs? You make anything you bite, you're going to, anything you bite, I'm going to put this 8 inches of steel in your ear. Like, I don't know. Like, I've seen the movie a million times. That scene always seems traumatic. And I don't know if I'm willing to go that hard just to prove that Hobo probably is a queeb. Like, it's probably accurate. But, like, he just called my bluff and said, oh, yeah, well, to prove that I'm gay, I'll prison are you. And you know, that would prove it. But I don't know. Especially if I put like fly paper or something on my asshole and I can get a dick print. And like, I'd be able to be like, we have proof that Hobo is a butt fucker. And it just, I can't do it. I can't. It would be a win for the toe. I would get to, like Hobo would get, yeah, I humiliated Aaron and, I put him in the camel clutch, fucked his ass, broke his back, and made him humble. But now for the rest of my life, I get to point out to everybody what a complete, not only a homosexual Hobo Chili Recipe is, but the terrible taste in dudes he has. But I have to say no. I have to say no. Booty Warrior also like to dominate. That's true. He's kind of like, so Hobo's like the white booty warrior, I suppose. Oh, boy. Miss Tay with $10 says, got my steel toe t-shirts today. Did you really? They arrived? I should probably not act so surprised. They got there? Finally, these fucking... I'm going to check my VIP orders today then and see if they've finally gotten out. Oh, my God. Spring fucking sucks. I'm glad they got there, Miss Tay. But wait a minute, you're in Australia or whatever. And we got people in the United States who haven't gotten their shit. Jesus Christ. 240 away from today's goal. Well, guys, we are 3 minutes away from officially falling behind on our final day of the week. It's the final goal of the week. Let's throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock this thing out at the very least. Let's get that 40 in the next couple of minutes and stay on track. Been having a good time today. I got some great news this week. Let's call it another win for the toe. Let's get this thing handled. Look at that. Doesn't take much to get into that top 4, does it? Mussolini diff at $52 is in 4th place. That board is wide open today for your recognition. Wide open like hobo chili recipes sexuality. Let's that's an interesting theory. I'll have to read that a little bit later. Chad Zumach admits to lying. What happened? How did Chad Buzumach says he caught Chad Zumach lying? What happened here? Chad comes clean on a lie. All right, I'm fascinated. We'll put that one to the back of the line, see if we can go there. Hey, there's this game on the internet where if Jim Cramer says something, actually, I think this is real life, not just the internet. If Jim Cramer gives an advice on stocks or whatever, that like you're supposed to do the opposite and you'll score a big win. It's a theory. Well, now Jim Cramer is telling us that stocks are going to go a hell of a lot lower if Donald Trump doesn't change course on tariffs. Now, one could argue that this is the good news we've been waiting for and that we're going to win this trade war and stocks are going to go to 50,000 on the Dow because Cramer says the opposite. This could be good. What if Cramer knows what his reputation is and he's just trying to help? He goes, look, I've been a retard my whole life and I'm wrong about every stock call that I have. Maybe if I say something, the opposite will be spoken into fruition. It would be a great babyface turn for Jim Cramer. Like, because that's, if you're going to be a stocks guy, like a prediction guy, you're very valuable if you're either 100% right or you're 100% wrong. Like anything in between, it's like, no, not that guy. But if you're always wrong, you're really valuable because people can just fade your bets and they always win. If you're always right, well, that's the easiest way to do it. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Dingo brought the shirt to her. Oh, yeah, those Dingo delivery services in Australia. Pizza shit go with $1.99 says wide open like my girl gaping ape. Is it necessary, really? Is it necessary? I don't think it is. I just find it to be remarkably not something you need to do. But thank you. All right, officially behind for the last day of the week. 240 away from today's goal. Thank you for your contributions. Keep it up. Let's go. So Jim Cramer is going to warn us about Trump's tariffs and how bad it is for the U.S. Let's hear him out. How much of an ad does Cramer get? If it's 30 seconds, I'll lose my fucking bananas. What? Cramer gets a 30-second ad on Mediaite? By the way, did anybody see, was Bill Maher really on The View yesterday? Because if he was, I'm doing a View clip today. I have a feeling that Bill Maher wants to have a few words with those postmenopausal monsters over there on The View. I think he might have a word for old Whoopi. Whoopi embarrassed herself with Dylan Mulvaney, by the way, not understanding why having dudes play sports against women is, might be a problem. Miss Tay with $10 says this is for erasing the April stink from the whiteboard. Yeah, I thought it was funny yesterday. Someone is like, Aaron, because I'm like, oh man, it's so good to move on from all this and be done, and it feels so good. And I think it was Papa Shab. He goes, you're not going to be fully moved on until you erase that April handwriting from the whiteboard. And I'm like, well, the only reason I've kept the April handwriting is because it's nice handwriting and mine sucks. So then yesterday I just grabbed the towel and I went, whoa, what? You think it's going to help if I just take the towel and just do this? And I started erasing it and I wrote in my handwriting, and sure as shit, it looks fucking terrible. But Miss Tay gave me $10 for it. So I appreciate it. Now I believe Miss Tay is at 125 for the week. And we are $230 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Go ahead and contribute to it. Let's knock it out. Let's get that final win for the toe. And that would make it 5 consecutive weeks of perfection. Knocking out every single one of them. All right, let's go, Cramer. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to get to the Cramer thing, but Trucker 18-wheeler with $4.99 says, my question is it all that bad to have a recession? Prices can come down a little. Okay, good. Let's talk about this, because I've thought this many times too, but I don't want to, I don't want to cause any problems. For all intents and purposes, we had a recession during the Biden years. They just were so in control of all the messaging, they wouldn't call it a recession. I think that this market does need a slowdown because you have inflation going bananas, prices going up. One thing you're guaranteed when the economy cools is that you can see the prices come down a little bit because there's not as much money out there. Maybe we need that correction. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, let's see Cramer tell us that Trump's all wrong and he's all right.
The president said he's not focused on the stock market. Maybe if you're in power, you're not up for re-election, the stock market can be ignored. That's just one problem. This is what the president's forgetting. The stock market serves a dual role. Yes, it makes rich people richer, no doubt, at least when it's going up. But when it goes down, it can also be a signal that things aren't well in the economy, that business could be getting tougher, and that layoffs could be on the table. Now, big picture, I mostly agree with the president's attitude toward trade. Even if I disagree with the details and certainly don't like the angry way he's handling it. Let's do it. All right, listen to me, guys. Right now, the market is trying to tell President Trump that he shouldn't be so rancorous and angry. Just try to get...
This is what these people don't understand, and I get it. I'm against tariffs, too. I hate tariffs. In a perfect world, we'd have no tariffs. But we've done it now. We have to see it through. You can't just have one bad week of trading and go, oh, never mind, fuck it. I guess I wasn't really that committed to the tariff idea. There is a message that Donald Trump wants to convey to these other countries. Right or wrong, good or bad. He wants to tell them we're getting fucked on trade. We want a different trade deal, or we want to make it so punitive for these countries to import products into the U.S. that they just come here and start making the shit here anyway. You can't now, after one bad week, go, oh, never mind, we're removing all the tariffs. Let's go back to the way it was. It's too late for that. That would be humiliating. And it would invoke, you think the market doesn't have confidence right now? How about a president who not only puts tariffs on, but then just pulls them back willy-nilly? That kind of uncertainty is not going to be good.
The job done sotto voce, under the, just fly lower, please. And if he keeps ignoring that message, we could end up a hell of a lot lower than where we are with stocks and with the economy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still saying that if Cramer says it, you got a better chance of the opposite coming true than you do whatever he's saying is going to happen. We've seen it too many times with old Cramer. That he says, oh, man, you got to better look out. This, that, and the other thing is going to happen. And then the complete opposite comes true. 199 from Trucker 18-wheeler says, also, they grew the stock market artificially. Well, yeah, there was too much money out there. It had to be parked somewhere, so they parked it in the stock market and caused an artificial growth in the market. Yes, that's what happened during all that COVID printing money and all of that shit. Coltrane says eggs down $2 a dozen in the last few weeks. Gas down 4 straight weeks. Border way down. Inflation rate is down. Trump said he doesn't like tariffs either. That's why he wants them all gone. Yeah, it's too late to just pull them back now. We got to get a result for it. Landers says, again, America gets tariffs from every other nation. How the fuck do you not know this? I do know it. I don't like tariffs. I don't like it when people do it to us. I don't like it when we do it to other people. It limits business. I wish nobody would use tariffs in a perfect world. But I'm also saying that now that we're doing it, see it through and win the fucking thing. I don't agree with every war America fights, but I want my country to win. Chernobog, Canada has between 200 and 300% tariffs on U.S. poultry and dairy for decades. Right. So if you're going to confront Canada on that, you're going to throw your own tariffs at them to get them to come to the table and cut the bullshit, then you better fucking stick to it. You better put the screws to them, and you better get us something out of it. I don't want this. What I'm saying is I don't want this to be the new normal. I want these tariffs to be temporary because it makes Canada hurt. And then they come to the table and they go, yeah, about that 200 to 300% tariff on poultry. What if we drop it to 40%? All right. Hey, America got to win. That's good. Landers says we have to use tariffs as a negotiation tool. That's exactly what they are. And that's what I've been saying this whole time. If we're using these as a threat, if we're using these to bring business here or bring countries to the table, I'm all for it as an idea. If we're using it as the new normal, I'm fucking against it. Gray Duckling with $10 says, I have to avoid the 2:30 joke. Oh, we were at 2:30 and I missed it. I had a chance to do the 2:30 joke and I fucked it up. Gray Duckling is now at $98, by the way. He is close to second place and going up over average plumber. Boy, $126 gets you on top of the world here for the toe. 225 away, so we're a little bit behind, but it's catchable with a little rally here. Throw in a nice little generous dono to the old toe, and we'll be able to celebrate. Thank you, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, I didn't need that one. Okay, good. That's the one we just did. I was just going to say, oh, fuck. I just closed out the next story we needed. This next one, I'm getting really tired of all this send these protesters to jail, deport all these protesters shit. I've run afoul of quite a few of my fans talking about this particular issue, the green card issue. The Columbia student with the green card who's here legally, who wants to protest against what Israel's doing in the Middle East. And we're sitting here going, well, because it's anti-Israel, we're going to deport him. We're going to take away his ability to go to school here in the United States because he's speaking his mind on international issues. I'm against this shit because we're only doing it. People keep going, Aaron, he doesn't have constitutional rights because he's not a citizen. You're missing my point completely. You're making the wrong argument because that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying my own personal morality is free speech across the board. Everybody gets to say what they want. College campus, the whole deal. And I think it's really hypocritical of these conservatives to have bitched and whined and pissed and moaned about free speech on campus for the last 10 to 15 years, maybe longer. And now all of a sudden one guy goes against Daddy Israel and they're going, we should kick him out. Fuck him. He ain't even criticizing America. You're not fucking Israeli. You're an American. Start fucking acting like it. I don't give a shit if you chant from the river to the sea while you're protesting. I don't give a shit if you write wipe out Hamas while you're protesting. You have a fucking right to express yourself in this country, and America always comes first. You owe no other allegiance to no other nation. The idea that the Trump administration wants to censor people and violate their right to express themselves because they might be shitting on Israel on college campuses is a really fucked up, shitty move, and it's antithetical to the idea of freedom. So I don't like it. One thing that's pissing me off about Republicans right now is these grifting assholes made a whole big show about free speech on campus, and now when it comes to their Israeli overlords, now all of a sudden they want to start kicking people out. And you know what the grossest part about it is? They're going to look at Israelis and go, huh, right? Did we do good? Do I get a pat on the head? Did I do good for protecting you? Those people were saying mean things about you, which is totally allowed in our country, by the way, and we encourage it. It's what sets us apart from the rest of the world. But I did it to show you that I'm a good puppy. Do you get pat on the head? Do I get a treat? Fucking pathetic. It's fucking gross. This is Republican Senator Tommy Tuberville from Alabama talking about people protesting on college campuses.
Education. We have K through 12 and we have higher ed. We've got to treat both of them different. But when it comes to protesters, we got to make sure we treat all of them the same. Send them to jail. Free speech is great, but hate, free speech is not what we need in these.
You're making the fucking argument that these liberals who have been taking away your free speech have been making, you fucking dipshit. You're saying the same fucking thing that they say when people go out and debate trans people. When you say that trans people shouldn't be allowed to play women's sports, you say, well, it's a women's protection and freedom issue. And they tell you, no, it's hate speech, so you shouldn't be allowed to say that. You shouldn't be allowed to misgender someone because it's hate speech. They do the same fucking thing to you. This is why there's no saving this country. And that includes Trump, because these fucking people will take away their opponent's rights out of instinct. They'll take away their free speech just instinctually. They can't help it. There is no more noble trait than standing up for the freedom of someone you don't agree with. And dickheads like this don't grasp that. Freedom of speech is great, but anyone who says but after freedom of speech is great generally is going to say something anti-free speech. Free speech is great, but hate speech is free speech. If free speech doesn't protect hate speech, what the fuck does it protect? Puppies are cute? You don't need a rule for that. Oh, well, I love free speech, except when it's something that I don't like. Oh. Go back to this cunt head. Oh, now we got to hit refresh. Great. Fucking Twitter clips. I hate Tommy Tuberville.
Of education. We have K through 12 and we have higher ed. We've got to treat both of them different. But when it comes to protesters, we got to make sure we treat all of them the same. Send them to jail. Free speech.
We have to treat protesters the same. Send them to jail. How about this? Any senator, well, I can't say that.
Speech is great, but free speech is not what we need in these universities, and they don't need to be doing things that they're preaching from Hamas about anti-Semitism.
Hey, guess what? I bet you Mossad and Israel will give you millions of dollars now. I bet you they'll be so happy. They'll think you're so good. I mean, sure, you sold Americans down the river. You sold Americans' right to express themselves down the river. But the real country you're loyal to will pat you on the head, Tommy. That's good. Fucking sell your country's morals down the fucking river so you can get a pat on the head from another country. And I don't care if that country's Jewish, Muslim, Christian, or atheist. To sell your country down the river because another country will pat you on the head, fuck you. Honestly. It's alarming. 190, and by the way, I'm sure Muslims after 9/11 are sitting there listening to this going, oh, that's great. When people were talking shit about us and we weren't doing anything wrong, I didn't see a lot of Republicans going, it needs to be arrested for talking that way about Muslims. Two sides of the same coin, guys. Two sides of the same coin. Think for yourself. Don't buy anything these fuckers try to force down your throat. Leah says Tuberville is a fucking moron. He doesn't have reading comprehension to understand the Constitution. He's from Alabama. Alabama man. 191 Redbird with $1 says they are using our tax dollars to build up their industries and slapping us with 200 to 300% tariffs. We are paying them to fuck us over. Trump is just ripping off the Band-Aid. 191 Redbird with $1 also says That student has stated his goal is the destruction of all Western governments and has reached out to Hamas asking for training and manpower in tearing down the United States. You ready? You ready for how extreme I am on free speech? I want to tear down all Western governments. You should be allowed to say that. Hamas should help us in tearing down Western governments. You're allowed to say that. I want a country where you're allowed to say that shit. You're allowed to say mean, nasty, shitty, dickhead things. That's the country I want to live in. Sorry. Oh, this guy has said he likes Hamas and he thinks Hamas should help him cripple Western democracies. Okay. We're a stronger country than that. We can handle speech like that. We can handle it. Now, if he goes in there and he says, these people over here, I want to kill these fucking people. That's not okay. That's a threat. You can't go and I'm going to kill these fucking people over here. That's no. I can't do that. But I want to destroy Western democracy. You're allowed to say that. I hope Hamas helps me to destroy Western democracy. You're allowed to say that. 100%. Mussolini Diff with $2 says R&D, two sides of the same coin. I agree. Mussolini Diff with another $2 says, did he say anti-cinnamonism? Should we check it out? We still have the clip up. Yeah, you know what, Dive Bar? I thought about that too. Want is not a threat. Exactly. Even if he says, I want to kill those people over there, that's not a threat. If he says, I'm going to kill them, that's a threat. That's not okay. I mean, I think it's more evident now more than ever that you and I have to stand up for radical free speech because these people won't. Just because they have an R next to their name, they're not going to stand up for radical free speech. They're going to stand up for their speech. That's what they're going to stick to. Fauci's Pangolin says, so teachers have the right to push non-binary to 6-year-olds? Well, they have bosses. You have bosses. You're allowed to be fired for that. That's totally different. A student going out to a protest and speaking their mind, you're allowed to say whatever you want. I don't want the government arresting them. I don't want the government taking away their right to be here. None of that. Now, if you're at your fucking job and you start acting like a dickhead, yes, you can be fired. That's being fired is not a violation of your freedom of speech. At will employment. They can fire your ass because they think you're googly-eyed. Doesn't matter. Boomer Bob Show says Tuberville was a failed football coach for Auburn in Alabama prior to being a politician. He's a grifting moron. Did he say anti-Semitism? That's what I want to find out.
And they don't need to be doing things that they're preaching from Hamas about anti-Semitism.
He did say anti-Semitism. I heard it. Did you hear it? We all heard it. I mean, now that he puts it that way, I really don't like it. I mean, it's a harmless spice, really, unless you try to eat a spoonful of it dry. So anti-Semitism, I mean, cinnamon can't defend itself.
From Hamas about anti-Semitism.
Anti-Semitism. You know, I thought he was talking about anti-Semitism. Turns out we're talking about two completely different arguments. I had no idea. You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that this Tommy Tuberville might just be a hillbilly retard. It's possible. Cocktiff says, Aaron, you're going to have to explain to your kids why there are tampons in boys' rooms. Well, I'll explain that to my kids. I'll say this is because men became so fucking soft they couldn't stand up for free speech, so they had to shove these up their ass because it's bleeding all the time. Hobo says, I love live-action Boomhauer. He really is. Hey, man, I want to go to the protest, see the old guy playing pocket pool, man. 2:20 away from today's goal. Let's fucking go, boys and girls. Let's knock it out. It's the final it's the final goal of the week, and it's 5 straight weeks of perfection. Throw in. Let's get this thing down to, let's get it down to 0, really. That would be great. Let's go to this story that Ryan the Garbage Man sent me. Oh, yeah, the Trump Massey thing. I missed this. I'll be completely honest with you. President Trump is going after some Republican that a lot of other MAGA Republicans like. this Thomas Massey fella. He said he will not support the GOP's short-term government funding bill ahead of Friday's shutdown deadline. Now, they did send something to the Senate either yesterday. Like Mike Johnson said they passed something yesterday. Trump began a Truth Social post late Monday by thanking the House Freedom Caucus for backing the stopgap funding package and supporting Speaker Johnson's efforts to keep the government open. You know, I've always been pro-government shutdowns. I love them. Thank you to the Freedom House Caucus, blah, 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 blah. What's up with Massey? He says, sometimes it takes great courage to do the right thing. Congressman Thomas Massey of beautiful Kentucky is an automatic no vote on just about everything, despite the fact that he has always voted for continuing resolutions in the past. He should be primaried, and I will lead the charge against him. Oh, shit. Trouble in Magaville, huh? You can tell this time versus last time, you know, the difference between Trump having to run for re-election and not having to run for re-election. I think he's even more flippant this time than he was last time. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I worry it'll lead to taking away religious freedom. What, the free speech stuff? I do too. I think it leads to taking away. When you start telling people they can't criticize something or they can't talk about something, you run into very serious long-term issues. That's for sure. All right, let's go to Alan Dershowitz. He goes even further. Surprise, surprise. Alan Dershowitz says we should treat these protesters like Nazis. Wow. That's a little extreme. Let's watch his clip here on, I believe this is on Fox News on America's Newsroom. Little 5-second ad for old Dershowitz. That's anti-Semitic.
Joining us now, Professor Emeritus.
I'm sorry,
at
Newsmax.
Harvard Law School, Alan Dershowitz. Professor, good to see you. Chuck Schumer doesn't committed any crime. What say you?
Well, he certainly committed a lot of moral offenses.
Moral offenses aren't legal offenses. Free speech protects moral offenses. You're allowed to hate people. You're allowed to be a racist. You're allowed to be a homophobe. You're welcome, hobo. You're allowed to be all of those terrible things in the eyes of freedom of speech. Are they nice things to be? No. Are they good things to be? No. Is my audience most of them? Yes. But freedom of speech allows that.
I mean, he supported Hamas. He supported the rapes. He supported the murders, the beheadings.
Did he do them? Then shut the fuck up.
Supported fire bombings. He certainly is no better than the Nazis who marched.
Supported fire bombings? What about people? What do people support if they support what Israel does in Gaza and the West Bank? What do they support there? Every time the IDF shoots somebody throwing rocks, what are they supporting there? And by the way, they're allowed to. They should have that freedom, but they're not being kicked out of school for expressing that point.
In Skokie, you know, whether or not he has a First Amendment right as a green card holder is one thing, but why should anybody support him when they support?
Because I fucking believe it's not a political talking point to me. Anchored into my fucking bones is the belief that people should get to say what they want. I mean, I get it for someone like Alan Dershowitz, who has lived his entire life as someone whose morals are fucking flexible. I get it. But other people, Alan, actually believe in shit. And a lot of times when you believe in shit, that means allowing people you really don't like or really don't agree with to say shit.
Supported the right of Nazis to speak in Skokie back in 1977 when I was on the board of the National Civil Liberties Union. Nobody supported the Nazis. They all said they were despicable, terrible, terrible people.
I don't support this guy supporting the CIA and Mossad created Hamas. I don't support that guy. I don't like him, but I support his right to say it.
But maybe they have a right to speak. People should say the same thing about Khalil. He's a despicable, horrible person. He should be kept away from his wife and his baby the way he kept Israelis away from supported Hamas killing children, killing.
What the fuck are you? He should be kept from his wife and children? Because he has a point of... The fuck are we talking about?
Babies. He's not somebody who should be admired or supported. And
I love this. He's like, I kind of agree with Dershowitz. He's saying, oh, he should have a right to say these things, but we should take his children away. Well, then he doesn't really have the right to say those things. Stop saying this or else we'll take your kids away. That's not freedom of speech, Alan.
And yet too many people have not only supported his right to speak, but supported the despicable content of his speech. So he ought to be treated the way we treat Nazis. We maybe give them the right to free speech, but we certainly despise them, hate them, don't wish them well. And
why would we be treating this guy like an FBI agent? Sorry. It's supposed to be a secret.
Don't express sympathy for them, their wives, or their babies. This is not a man who deserves any sympathy.
I don't have any sympathy for him. I don't even really see him as a person. Mersh looks good, by the way. I don't see him as like a guy to be supported. Just the right for his mouth to make those noises. That's all I'm supporting. That's it. Yeah, Chips and Diff says, why is Timberlake talking at that protest? Isn't Alan Dershowitz, wasn't he on the Epstein list? Am I listening to an Epstein guy right now? This Alan Dershowitz? That's amazing that these guys who have been publicly outed is on the Epstein list. Like, they have no shame. They just go out on the news and they just keep talking about shit. Like, if it was found out that I was on any of the Epstein stuff, I'd be so embarrassed and so ashamed. I'd never show my face in public again. Are you fucking kidding me? And here's Dershowitz like, you know what we ought to do to these people? I'll tell you what. What, should we put them on a plane with a bunch of 14-year-old girls to do unspeakable shit? Alan? $2 from 191 Redbird. Says you're 100% right on the First Amendment. I'm being a hypocrite on this one because this idiot would happily see American citizens dead, but that's a me problem. Well, it's actually kind of cool that you can say that, though. You know? That's kind of cool that you can admit both sides of that. I can understand why people are upset. Look, it takes, you got to do a lot of turning the other cheek to be pro-free speech, like hardcore. You got to take people who make your fucking blood boil, and you have to support their right to say the shit you don't like. Keith Sartell says, liar, you're on worse lists and you're still here. No, I'm not. I'm not on any list like the Epstein list. Are you out of your fucking mind? Jesus. Approachable says, if it was found out, so it's there, you just haven't been found out. That's not what I said. That's not how I meant that whatsoever. It's not what I meant at all. 220 away from today's goal. You know what we should do? We should do a $100 rally right now. Let's do it. I still think that we're going to hammer out. I don't think you guys are going to let us miss 5 perfect weeks in a row. So I say we all get in there and we all throw in a few bucks. A $100 rally right now puts us right back on track. I mean, technically a $75 rally. Puts us right back on track. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Throw in a few bucks. Let's do it, boys and girls. All right, we've got, we did the Ring doorbell stuff. Do I want to show this? Chad Buzamok told me about this, and I feel like this is covering dumb, retarded shit, but you know what? We're not really making any money today. We've made $80 today. So, like, I don't really owe anyone anything because, like, we're kind of getting, we're not winning today right now at this moment, if that changes. So you know what? If I'm curious, I should just go ahead and play it. I think if we were crushing today and we were like ahead and we were kicking ass, or even if we knocked it out, I'd just say, fuck it. I don't think people want to see this, but I'm curious. I'm very curious about old Chad. What's he doing? Chad Buzamok says that Chad was caught lying again. Now here's the problem. Chad Buzamok is openly anti-Chad Zumach, so this is a biased perspective I'm getting. But I don't know what Chad lied about. I don't follow any of this stuff, so I don't know what Chad's coming clean about if he lied. Let's take a look. Chad Lee Cops Update. Chad lies about lying about cops. Okay, so something about cops.
Chad Buzmak, why lie about the cops? I didn't.
Well, that settles it, guys. He didn't. Done. Well, Chad Buzmak, don't you look like a horse's ass now? By the way, did they give Chad Buzmak Chad Zumock my face in this in this photo? The fuck?
You guys are just dumb. You didn't see last week when the cops came to my door? Go watch it.
Is that what he's referring to?
I guess. I don't manufacture shit. My beefs are real. That's why you guys are like, you gotta go out.
The way he works.
Oh, wait a minute. Is Chad saying he doesn't manufacture beefs? All these guys, that's their whole show. Him, Kevin, Patrick Melton. Like, Patrick Melton has zero reason to have any involvement with me other than he had no numbers and he needed to latch on to a bigger show to try and get an audience. I've never spoken to the guy. We've never had any actual interaction. No, he's never been a part of my life. Purely grifting. Purely, and which is fine. He has every right to do that. But if he's being honest, which he does have a problem with, admittedly, he has zero connection and zero reason. He is a total spectator. But truth is not his strong suit, though. All these guys, that's their whole gimmick. They can't do what I do. They can't do a show. I mean, especially Patrick. He tried and he failed miserably. And these guys can't go on and say, I don't manufacture content. All you guys do is manufacture content. None of you have a real reason to dislike each other other than you all talk into microphones. So grow up. Stop it. Admit what you are.
Worded it. I didn't even catch on. Yeah. So wait, so you 100%.
I think Kevin admits that he manufactures content. Kevin admits that his whole show is just him raging at people and yelling at people.
That wasn't a work that the cops were there.
Okay, I'm gonna admit something.
Yeah, but everybody's saying like
Wait a minute. He just said he didn't lie about the cops coming to his door. Now he's gonna say I'm gonna admit something. This is fishy.
And that you made the whole thing up, and I was like, I don't think he would, because they're saying you made it up to come on my show to talk about it. I'm like, I don't think Chad would think that far ahead, and it's not a big gain to get on my show, because Chad can basically text me any day and be like, I want to come on today. Yeah. He doesn't have to do a fucking ruse about the cops. And then I guess the potato looked it up. He did.
I have to be honest, this is the part of this shit where I just get bored. I'm like, all right, guys, what's the fucking lie? Who cares? And now they're talking about a potato. A potato did. Anytime you're talking about what a potato did, you're an asshole. It doesn't matter what the topic is. It doesn't matter if it's important. It doesn't matter if it's frivolous. If you're going, well, the potato said, you suck. The minute you say the potato said, you're an asshole.
To see the Tampa police, and if they went to a Chad Anthony Zumock's house,
you can contact the Tampa police.
And here's another thing. I'll say this too. If you're looking up dispatch calls, you're also a retard. You're also stupid, and you're also wasting your time. I looked up the dispatch calls to see if they went to Chad's house. Well, you're a loser. I'm sorry, but you've just exposed yourself as a dipshit. This isn't getting Chad. And if it is getting Chad, it's getting you at the same time, because this is real gay loser activity.
Contact the Tampa police with the tip right now through their website, and that's what happened. They do it all the fucking time. And here's the thing. I am going to come clean. Okay, 5 cops did not come to my house. 4 cops did. I misspoke, and I just went with 5. So, yeah.
Who gives a shit? None of us would have known. And stop acting like you owe anybody a fucking explanation. Just say your horse shit and move on. And then when people go, I think you're lying, I think you're lying. Ignore it. Move on. Say your piece. Do your next thing. Yell about how Ray DeVito's a dipshit or whatever you do.
Yeah, I lied. Got him. 4 cops showed up. So there you go. Who cares? And I quickly
By the way, why did cops show up? I can't believe I'm asking this. I really shouldn't even give a fuck. Why did cops show up to his house? By the way, if you get us under 150, I will stop covering this immediately. I'm going to regret this, but why did cops show up at his house to begin with?
Told everyone it was a false alarm because 2 of the police have been to my house countless times, so they knew what was going on. and the other two just happened to be in the neighborhood. So that's what happened. The potato can go fuck himself. I don't give a shit. The guy hides for a living. He hasn't been honest about anything.
You're getting mad at a potato. Guys, stop getting mad at potatoes. There is no potato. It's a guy with a filter on. He's not an actual potato. He's not a... Tommy Tuberville is more of a potato than the guy. It's a guy. It's not a potato.
So
potatoes, I don't know if you know this or not, do not possess the ability to speak.
Doesn't matter.
So is that why the potato got wrong information? Because you said 5 and he was looking for that kind of report?
I don't know. He just, regardless, him and Carl are going to call me a liar no matter what because they need the content.
That's true. You know what? Chad's not lying about that. You can hate whoever you want. You can like whoever you want. Chad's right. These guys don't have their own content. They depend on other people to do shit to have content. He's not wrong about that.
I quickly came back on. If it was a work, I would have made it into something. And I said it was nothing. Literally 10 minutes after they left, I go, it was a false alarm. It was a false report. I'm constantly getting reports for noise violations, you name it. I'm constantly getting stuff delivered to my home nonstop.
Don't do that to people. Don't be a fucking pathetic asshole who does that shit. That just proves that you don't have anything going on. Leave the fucking guy alone to do his little show. Jesus Christ. Redbird with $2 says, yep, I lose my ability to be objective when I know someone is abusing the system to hide from consequences, but would watch me get my head cut off with a smile. Oh, shit, that fucking changed. $5 from Vidam says, I would rather watch Adam the Woo or Burger Planet than Chad and the Old Man. Well, I was curious about it, and, we're not exactly lighting the world on fire today, so I thought, fuck it. I'm curious about this one. I'll check it out. Trucker 18-Wheeler, I cannot put that Rumble chat up while we're live on YouTube. Jesus Christ, my man. But I understand you have the freedom to say those words. 215 away from today's goal. Throw a few bucks in there because we are one last goal away from having our 5th straight perfect week here on the toe, and that's very important to me. It's been an amazing week so far. It's been the best week in a long time, and I hope you guys feel like helping us along. You know my favorite ways to do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Go ahead and do it. Let's lock it up. Let's get somewhere. We're supposed to be at about $100 by 9 o'clock. We're not there. Chad Buzamok says, I call out bullshit, Aaron. You don't like seeing lies called out. Understood. I also send my $10 to So Thorough or Doom. Can I give it to My Lost Interest? No, I like Doom. Doom's all right. So Thorough's a little mentally ill. He's a little crazy. He's got an anti-steel toe bias. I don't know what I ever did to him, but he's a weird guy. I don't mind Doom, though. Doom's more of a gimmick than anything else. What do you mean you don't like seeing lies called out? I believe the cops went to his house. I think a lot of these fucking internet people probably dick with him. I think a lot of these internet people fuck with him. As someone who's had the cops sent to my house before, and I've been swatted and shit like that, yeah. I believe that these people with no lives have fucked with Chad and sent the cops to his house. I 1,000% believe that. It's not exactly a stretch. I mean, I'm not going to defend, lowlifes who never go outside. Certainly not going to do that. And Bigot on socialist media says you hate him. Of course you wouldn't believe him. No, I said I do believe him. I believe the cops went to check. I believe they got some kind of complaint about noise or something like that, and they went to go check on it. I do believe that. Dive Bar says it's 141 2/3% true. See, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice. So Chad Buzamok, educate me here, since we're not making anything anyway. I want to knock out that final goal of the week. I want to do 5 straight successful weeks, but fuck it, we're not getting anywhere. So I can wait a minute here, and you can educate me on this. What was the? Oh, Bigot says I was talking about Chad Buzamok. Oh, Why were the cops called on Chad? What was the reason? What happened? Who was the culprit? What do we know about this? I mean, it's not like Chad hasn't lied before, so I get that. I mean, Chad's lied about the black eye thing and all that stuff, but like this, I totally believe it. I mean, you don't have to reach to believe that crazy, psychotic, mentally ill internet people who are a little too unhealthily attached to internet shows might try fucking with people. It's believable. Let's go to this next one. We'll move on from this. Hopefully you guys feel like throwing in. It is getting into crunch time for how far away we are. What are we, about 2:10 away from today? 2:15? Is that the number? 2:15 away from today. Approachable says, you say you want to win, but your actions say otherwise. I mean, I went 2.5 hours at $80. I mean, I gave plenty of time before I went, fuck it, I'm going to do this one for me. I don't give a shit. Let's move on from it, though, because we're not earning either way on Steel Toe today. But we'll get there. Come on. Not much to jump into this top 4 here. 5 weeks of perfection. I just got great news this week. Help me celebrate a little bit and show your love of the toe. This is wonderful. So the United Nations Climate Change Board is having a summit. And I think it's is it Brazil? I think is where they're having it. Either way, they're having it in South America. And in order to create a 4-lane highway for people to be able to get to and from the climate change summit, they're cutting down a giant swath of the rainforest to get it done. I wish you could make this shit up. It's like when they say, hey, we're going to have this big climate rally, and they all fly private jets there instead of all flying together in one plane. They all fly their own separate private jets. So apparently what they're going to do is they're going to cut through tens of thousands of acres of protected Amazon rainforest to build the COP30 climate summit. In order to talk about protecting the environment, they're going to destroy the environment. It's beautiful. It's just too and like, you could point it out to them. You could hold it right in front of your face. You could go, do you see how fucked up this is? And they'd go, what, do you not care about climate change? But what, do you want us to have it in a place that already has roads? You fucking Nazi. Thermodyne Diesel, thank you for a little jump start there with the 10 gifted memberships.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Thermodyne. That puts us at 190 away from today. 15 minutes. Let's get down to $100 and put this thing back in its proper perspective. By the way, that puts Thermodyne at $50. And that puts him right outside of that number 4 spot. Thank you very much, Thermodyne Diesel. Chad Buzamok says, Chad has not been on MLC since the failed AC event. Oh, you mean the failed AC event where people called and fucked with his event and got the owner to pull out of it? That? So I'm supposed to believe that people aren't fucking with Chad. And to use that example, you're using as an example the time people called to fuck with Chad. This is what happens when you build your audience completely on lowlifes who have nothing to do. Chad creates this drama through lies and is immediately back on MLC. He's a lying cunt. Sorry, I'm at the gym, can't reply. Oh, that's okay, buddy. I don't think he's a lying cunt about the MLC thing. Even Kevin says he puts him on whenever he wants to go on. I believe Kevin on that one. Kevin doesn't have a reason to lie. Creating drama through lies? Yes, he has done that. I'm saying in this specific instance. See, Buzmak, you don't want to become a guy who goes, well, I hate this guy, so everything he says is a lie, because then you're going to be wrong too often. You got to take it instance by instance. And in this instance, yeah, retards fuck with Chad, and they're probably worse than Chad is, because that's really sad and pathetic. Buzamok says they never called Aaron. You believe anything you hear. The owner's wife had no clue about the event and canceled it. Trolls had nothing to do with it. That's not what Kevin said. Kevin said that he talked to the owner. And again, Kevin never lies. He doesn't lie about this shit. So, I don't know. I think you're off on that one. Kevin said he talked to the owner, and the owner's been getting people calling him and all kinds of other shit. So, look, man, I think some of you guys, you just get it in your head that certain guy equals evil, so everything he says has to be horseshit. I mean, if that was the case, then you'd say everything all these guys say is horseshit because they're all fucking liars and make shit up. I know this because they all write fan fiction about me, and then when they get proven wrong, they get mad at me because the shit they made up wasn't right. That's Melton's whole MO, is getting pissed off and angry and triggered by me because he didn't get his way. Don't make shit up then. Not my fault. Dive Bar says, although I agree the gay ops is ridiculous, however, Chad got Stuttering John kicked out of an event. So I guess what goes around comes around. Yeah, don't do that shit. I mean, there's a lesson here. Don't engage in that shit. Don't do gay ops. $1 from Dive Bar. Thank you very much, buddy. 190 away from today. Thank you, guys. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Let's go ahead and tell. So let's play this video on the climate summit they're going to have in South America, where they're clearing a shitload of rainforest so they can fight pollution, climate change, and the destruction of the environment. How many endangered species that we've never discovered before were wiped out because they had to build a highway? Oh, there's not even any sound with this one. It's just they're showing. Oh, my God. Oh, this is what they're cutting down to build. Holy fuck. Well, I hope the price of new dining room tables is going to go down after the new influx of lumber we're getting into the market. Maybe it's time for me to go buy that old world table I've been wanting to get. I love those old world dining room tables, man. The only problem is my kids are 5, 8, and almost 11. By the way, a week from today, 11th birthday in the family. And to be honest with you, 5, 8, and 11, I got to keep the dining room table I have now because I don't mind if they destroy this one. And when they're that age, they're just, even when they're trying to be good, they're going to destroy your shit. Like, they're going to wreck your table. Kids like to do arts and crafts, and when they do arts and crafts, they get a little paint on the table, and they don't clean it off. Even if you tell them to, they don't clean the table off right away, and you go and you try to scrub that shit off, and, you know, sometimes it gets a little caked on there and takes a little elbow grease. I don't want to have to do that with a nice brand new table, so I'll wait till they're a little older. But look at that. Look at how much fucking rainforest they're cutting down just so they can build a 4-lane highway so a bunch of rich people can go on and virtue signal about climate change. Unbelievable.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I keep saying I'm going to remember that shit. I never do, so I should probably stop promising. Also, 118 private jets are going to be taking these world leaders to this summit, burning over 1,000 tons of CO2. It's almost like this shit is completely for show. Dive Bar says dining room tables are out. Island dining is in. Oh, see, I didn't know that. God, I'm so behind the trends. So behind the trends. Chad Buzamak says KB is as dim-witted as you. I mean, we are both brilliant. You're right. Old man barely knew where he is, but yeah, you're right. Listen to KB. Well, I mean, your whole thing is, well, don't believe Chad. Chad lies. Okay, I won't. I'll believe Kevin Brennan. He's never pulled like a black eye thing or anything like that. He says he talked to the owner of the venue. He's never lied about anything like that. I mean, you can't just keep changing the goal. Again, Buzamak, this is your problem, buddy, and you're smarter than this. You can't just change the goalpost because of your opinion about the person. It's got to be based in some kind of reality, not just the fact that don't be one of those guys who goes, I need this to be true. Therefore, I'm going to make it so. Because then you're going to get mad when it turns out that it's real. And I don't want you to be that way. You're better than these fucking people. Don't be like those people. You're better than them. I'm telling you. Hey, question. Around this area, are any golf courses open by chance? Because we're in the 60s today and we're in the 70s tomorrow. And then it goes right back down into the 40s after that. And I'd really like to get some golf in. Probably can't putt right now, though, which kind of sucks. Let's go ahead and check out this story from Pittsburgh. There's some kids in school who are not only getting kicked off their basketball team, but they're also being arrested after things got out of hand at a state playoff basketball game. Hey, right quick, 190 away from today's goal. Let's make a move on that. We're 8 minutes away from 9. We like to be $100 away by 9 o'clock. Clearly, we are not there. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for the $4.99. He says climate change is a made-up lie. Climate change is about total control over everything and every person on the planet. Hardcore shit. 185 away from today. Let's go. Let's get it down there, and let's get 5 straight weeks of perfection out of the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And then I can stop doing all that shit for the next hour. Pretty cool, right? All right, let's go to this story out of Pittsburgh.
The anniversary. And by the way, what you're seeing here is Butler.
Shut the fuck up. Where's the story you showed me last night? I hate it when CBS, they do this all the fucking time. They give you a story, and then when they give you the story, then by the next morning, they've got the live stream of their fucking morning news in there. I'm going to TMZ. TMZ Uniontown. They had it. Here we go. TMZ doesn't let me down. By the way, did you hear Mark Gastineau is suing ESPN over that Brett Favre video they put out there? Ooh, high drama in Footballville. All right, here we go. This is 7 people being charged with a crime, including minors, after they were involved in an ugly brawl that forced a Pennsylvania high school basketball playoff game to end early. There was 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in the Uniontown versus Meadville matchup in the 5A basketball tournament, and shit just went off the rails. Let's take a look.
So now you're going to have Ellsworth shooting.
Those would be the personal fouls. I think that was the...
All right, hold on real quick. Guys, do me a favor. You see the maroon team, right? You kind of see their makeup. They don't really look like bruisers, you know? They don't really look like they're, set to fuck anybody up. So I'm really interested to see if the other school is more suburban or, By the way, these names cannot be real. The stream of this game is brought to you by District Judge Daniel Shimshock. What a lovely community. So this game got canceled. 3 minutes left, 63-55 Meadville. Dude, Uniontown was still in it. 3 minutes and 12 seconds, 8 points. You can come back from that. This had to be pretty bad.
5th.
Uh-oh.
Personal foul. Now what do we got?
Show the camera.
Get him out of the way.
We're going to have,
There's another foul by...
No, you got some fans coming over on the bench here. And I don't know where these fans are from, but they came over and started something behind the Meadville bench. And now you're getting fans removed from the game.
Well, you're going to get fans removed from the game. And the other thing, too, was Grooms was actually, and here we go.
This is getting really heated here in the stands.
And here we
go. Really heated in the stands.
Boy. Oh.
And now you got an all-out fight.
Oh, boy.
You got an all-out fight in the stands right now. And this is getting ugly.
I like this guy in the Meadville sweatshirt. He made the right call. Hey, guys, whenever shit like this goes down in public, always be this guy. This guy's like, oh, shit. All right, let me get the fuck out of the way so you guys can start beating each other in the head with sticks or whatever the fuck you're doing. Don't be the guy who goes, oh, a fight's going on. Let me just jump into the pile for no reason. Always be basketball dad here who's just going, you know what? Good time for me to go see what the concession stand is.
Yes, it is.
This is getting up.
And here we go.
This is getting really heated here in the stands.
And here we
go. Really heated in the stands. And now you got an all-out fight. You got an.
What the fuck is this idiot doing? Come on, bro. Go back. Watch this guy coming down the steps here. The guy in the green. What the fuck is he going to do? Guys, if two people start fighting in the stands, get the fuck out. Don't make it worse by adding a third person to it.
Heated in the stands. And now
Watch
you got an all-out fight. You got an all-out fight.
This guy goes $170 soaking wet. This other guy's pushing $3 bills, and you're going to jump on his back.
The stands right now. And this is getting ugly.
Yes, it is.
This is getting ugly and not what you want to see for a high school basketball game.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see.
And now you got players getting into it. Uh-oh. And now, this is getting really bad.
Now, why is shit going down over here? They were fighting over there. You guys don't need to be. Oh, fuck's sake.
This is getting really bad on both sides. And you got still people coming.
No.
Don't
fucking just. No, God damn it.
I would not be surprised, Tony, if they just. I mean, you got players all around trying to fight, and this is absolutely crazy. And honestly, both of these schools, Tony, I mean, you cannot have this going on. I know it's heated, and I just mentioned before this whole thing started, this is not something you want to see at a high school basketball game, and you got to keep your cool.
Yeah, I think it was a fan, and I think that they were giving Grooms and Dugan some noise. And then the next thing you know, all hell broke loose.
3:12 left here in the fourth quarter, 63-55. And they still have a situation.
Whoa, you're arresting that guy? Take this guy away, too. This is the piece of shit that jumped on that guy's back.
Going on here, Tony, between fans on the right side.
Yeah, and I'm not.
It's absolutely unbelievable.
Some J6 shit going on here.
And I don't care who started it.
I do.
There's no excuse for
I care who started it. Black or white? Let me.
This for the
I need to know how outraged to be.
Fans for the players of both of these schools. Like, this should not be happening in a high school basketball game.
Hey, announcers, we get it. You're morally outraged about it. You're very upset. Yes, unacceptable. We got it. Now tell me who was carrying their left a little too low, and maybe, who should have been keeping their hands up.
Yeah, they're cuffing a guy and taking him away.
We've been doing games for a long, long time.
I can't say that I've ever seen anything like this. Personally, I'd get everybody out of here, and then you finish the game.
I agree.
Every fan here.
And 3:12 left. And things should never, ever have escalated to the level that they have here.
Yeah, get the fucking cheerleaders out of there. What are they going to do? Somebody's going to catch a stray right to the eyeball. Oh, man. So 7 people were arrested. Officials said out of the 7, 3 of them were 16-year-olds, 2 from Meadville and 1 from Uniontown. They were all charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct. The other 4 included 44-year-old Reginald Grooms from Uniontown, who was charged with 1 count of simple assault, 1 count of harassment, and 1 count disorderly conduct. Another Uniontown man, 18-year-old, I'm not shitting you, this is the name, Notorious Grooms. Go ahead, take a guess. Was charged with 1 count of disorderly conduct. 2 Meadville men, 25-year-old Malik Wilson and 37-year-old Joseph Cabot, were also hit with 1 count of disorderly conduct. I love that somebody named their child Notorious. Too good. Chevmatic becoming a member for 7 months says, hey, Aaron, still haven't received my stickers. Oh, shit, you should have, buddy. Yours were in the you were one of the addresses that I had. Chevmatic, your stickers should be there. They were sent out last week. Here's who I still need. Dilldog, Schweitz, Coltrane, I have Andrea. She'll go out today. Lab Glass, Helgi, and Fuck You Dude. I need you guys to email me your contact info so I can send this to you. Chefmatic, your shit should be there. If it's not by this weekend, get in touch with me. I've got a pile of stickers. I'll just send you more. But yours went out. Silverwolf with $2 says giving Ballroom Blitz a new meaning. Hey-o. Redbird with $2 says you think that shit is getting used? LOL. It's getting dumped to rot. God forbid they have to get out of the limousine to ride a 4x4 to the summit. Oh, the wood? It's getting dumped. Oh, man. Could have made such a nice table. God damn it. 180 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. I got to say, I think I love the name Notorious. I think it's a good name. Schweitz must be a friend of Sam's show. I'm not sure. Coltrane says, I'll DM you in Facebook. Okay. Oh, look at that. I've got it. $2 by Chevmatic says, I've got faith in you, bro. Oh, thank you. That's remarkably misplaced, but I appreciate it. Hey, guys. 180 away. We got less than an hour left in the show today. My pride's kicking in a little bit. It's five weeks of perfection is a pretty nice streak. I gotta say, I'd like to keep it going. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Owie. What the fuck is that all about? Guys, I might need a minute or two. This is just me staging a cocaine break. This is this is remarkably painful. I think we'll be fine ultimately, but must have been something I ate or all the caffeine on an empty stomach. Guys, I'm going to fire up the music. I'll be right back. Let's knock out that 180 while I'm gone. This snuck up on me. I'll be honest. I'll be right back. Hopefully I can beat the clock. I still don't feel well. This is all very sudden. Oh, did I just touch my nose after I came back? Now I'm supposed to go and then read the same super chat 15 times in a row. Yeah, I really don't feel good. This is very sudden discomfort. But you know what? By God, I think we're going to pull through. Helgi writes, piss out your ass. Eaton Clam says, Imus was a pro. He would have sat and shit till the end of the show. I'm starting to think I might have left too early. I was worried about how much time was left in the music. I could kind of hear it from in there. I left the door open, and I could still kind of hear the music. And I'm like, oh boy, you know what? We better get back in there. I got a $180 goal to knock out. I got all kinds of things we got to do today. We got 5 weeks of perfection on the line. Oh my God. You guys know about human composting? Helgi says, play the intro music round 2. I think I might have to. This is not going to help Nick's cocaine theory about me. Oh my God. Other than the fact that I've had way too many legal bills to be fucking around with buying cocaine. Plus, when I stopped hanging out with him, I lost my connection. I wouldn't know where to get this stuff. 180 away from today. Thank you very much. Bappa Shab writes, Brett the shit man fart. I liked it. Whew, I'm distracted. You know what? Let's do this you know what? A story about human composting where we turn human remains into like dirt and soil and stuff. You know what, guys? I'm sorry. I got to go again. I'll be right back. And no, this is not a sympathy play to knock out the 180 and have our 5th perfect week. This is, I don't know. I got a sudden attack. Maybe the chocolate covered peanuts before bed at SP's is not a good idea. Give me another second. I'll be right back. I mean, there really can't be any more. It's really got to be the end of the line. That's got to be it. Butt Cheese says it's not chocolate covered peanuts coming out of your ass. It's a chocolate covered penis that was up your ass that's making you sick. I don't know what it is, but it hit very sudden. Whatever it was very, it was poignant. Not poignant. It was potent, I should say. All right, guys, 45 minutes left until we got to rattle the cans, and we're 180 away. We need to get closer, so if you're feeling generous, please show pity on the toe because, God, I really want that 5 weeks bad. I got to be honest with you. All right, human composting, off we go. They're trying to legalize this in multiple states. It's basically when you die, they turn you into soil. It's not that terrible of an idea, especially if nobody loves you. Like, human composting is a good idea if nobody gives a flying fuck about you, because then you can pretend you give a shit about the environment, when in reality you just don't know anybody who wants to take your remains or come visit you. Come on. Oh, come on. Fuck off with your ads. You're a local news station. How many views you getting?
State lawmakers are getting closer to approving a bill that will
Hey, both of you. Nice tits. Continue informing me.
allow the composting of human remains.
So this is an alternative to burial or cremation, and it's gotten some traction in other states. 11 Alive's Doug Richards has more on what this could mean.
We call this the vessel room.
In the Pacific Northwest, funeral homes have started to allow customers to let the dearly departed decompose inside adult-sized capsules.
Ew. So they just stick your body in one of these and, like, let you rot? Ew. What the you know what? No, this is not going to take the place of cremation. Let's keep burning people. Let's keep torching them. This looks disgusting.
So a lot of thought went into the...
Is that what Gene Hackman and his wife were doing? Was that just their form of human composting?
Vessel design.
They call it human composting. There's a demand for it in Georgia, says Garrett Cooper, a funeral director.
Oh, Jesus. How long would it take that guy to compost? Oh, boy. I bet you that guy could fertilize the rainforest.
Indicator.
As we see the need, because it's been expressed by families, because they want to have all the options.
You're blowing my mind. In a Senate committee hearing, lawmakers appeared a bit taken aback by the concept of composting their deceased.
Again, it's like great for someone who has no loved ones, someone who's like alone or whatever. Like, yeah, just bury me like make me dirt next to a tree. Let me like feed plants. Why not? I get it. I understand it. Like, if you were a decent person and you have friends and children and they want to remember you and hold you dear, well, then yeah, you get a mausoleum or a grave or an urn like a normal person. But if you're a piece of shit and nobody likes you, then human composting is perfect.
Constituents.
It's really scary. Do you take it outside and put it in your garden, or
you can? The Senate sponsor.
Yeah, I love how the guy tries to come up with the most extreme, weird example he can. He's like, I mean, what do? You just have the person die, you compost them and put them in your garden? Yeah, it's actually kind of the idea. Oh, well. So I've been burying hooker bodies in my backyard for about 2 decades now. Does that mean that that's okay? Well, that depends, sir. How'd they die? Well, they died by being unreliable to Jesus Christ and his wishes.
Rick Williams is himself a funeral director. He told lawmakers the technique includes composting the deceased with wood chips, alfalfa, and other organic materials.
So what do they, like, wrap your body in this shit and then you rot? Or, like, why can't we feed people to pigs then once they die? Is that okay?
12 to 14 weeks later, what remains of the remains is fit for a return to the earth.
Ew, so they do. They wrap you in the alfalfa and the mulch and all that shit, and then they leave you in that container thing for 2 weeks. Or no, 12 to 14 weeks, they said. So they leave you in there for 3 to 4 months, and then they bring you out, and you're just a mulchy, gross blend that they can just bury in the earth. Oh, fuck, I think it should be legal. You should be allowed to choose that if you want to, but it ain't for me.
It's similar to a topsoil, so when it comes back, the soil is going to be similar to a topsoil. So
can you, like, go to Menards and just start buying people then? I don't mean like slaves. I mean they're compost.
We're able to use it.
To take the soil home, place it in your garden.
This committee never ceases to amaze me.
The bill's backers say a human composting law could help enforce cases like the tri-state crematory case from 2002, where a funeral director was imprisoned after he failed to cremate corpses that law enforcement found decaying on his Walker County property.
Wait a minute. So a guy doesn't provide the service he's paid for. He basically defrauds people. So your answer is find a way to make it legal? That doesn't sound like a good motivation. I like people having the option of being composted. I don't mind it. Doesn't hurt me at all. But like going, hey, come on, these dipshits are going to defraud people out of their money. Well, we don't want to waste time arresting them, do we?
Senator Williams says that the homemade version of human composting is technically legal in Georgia, though for a number of reasons is ill-advised. His bill would take it
So wait, you can take your loved one and just put them in a thing, wrap them in mulch, and just leave them? Wow.
out of that realm and put it into the realm of morticians.
Oh, so they can make more money. So you could like hillbilly mulch your dead grandma. But the funeral directors would rather do it and charge you 15 grand for it. I see.
Indicator, Doug Richards, 11 Alive News.
Our thanks to Doug for that report. Like he was saying, backers of the bill say technically it's not illegal now to compost a human body in Georgia, though it could raise some questions from law enforcement. So they say that this bill would give it a legal framework.
And the funeral directors could make a shitload of money off it. Let's be real. They always save that shit till the end of the story, don't they? The real reason this is happening. It's like, oh, technically it's legal. Oh, well, then what's the problem? Well, this way we can bring it into the funeral homes. Oh, okay. I mean, whether it's legal or not, you start burying people in your backyard, law enforcement should probably have a few questions for you. Chevy fan says, if I was turned into compost, I'd want it parked out by the lake. Oh, really? Do you have any, Chevy fan, do you have any particular area that you'd like to be, you'd like your compost parked out by the lake? Like any specific locale? Anything like that? Just wondering. You've got me curious. I'm interested in people who are into this human composting. I'd just like to know. Doom says the funeral industry is a fucking racket. Oh, 100%. They want to be able to do this so they can charge people a ridiculous amount of money for it. The funeral industry really is gross. I mean, I get it. They provide a service. You know, they help you remember your loved ones and plan the funeral at a time where you're probably too distraught to do it. But boy, is there a markup. Chevy fan says, I want my compost parked out by the lake, 80 miles from a large body of water. Any particular body of water? Any like town that you'd like it close to? I really am quite curious about this. Thank you very much to Rebecca. Rebecca with $5 says, no, not by the lake, please. What? The guy hasn't fucking said anything. The guy is just telling us where he'd like his compost remains put, Rebecca. He's saying he'd like his corpse composted and he wants to bury it near a body of water. And he says he wants it, what did he say? 80 miles from a large body of water. I just wanted to know where the guy wanted his fucking remains cremated. Jeez. People get so mad that you just, you ask some follow-up questions. That's all a guy wants to know, 175 away from today. 5 weeks perfection is on the line. We miss today. I blow it. I fuck it up and we don't get 5 weeks of perfection. I don't believe that this is an audience that would leave me hanging like that. I believe that you guys are going to do this. I really think that you guys are going to do this. So let's just do it now. 175, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Doomclone says at least when Aaron dies, there will be plenty of clips of him begging for money for his family to remember him by. Even if he's in an unmarked shallow grave. Oh my God, what do you know that I don't? By the way, everyone who does a podcast, Doomclone, is begging for money. They just do it. They're not as honest as I am. I just beg you up front for exactly the amount I need. Everyone is sitting there going, love me, love me, love me, love me, give me money. It's all begging. It's all begging. They're not as open as the old toe. I'm open toe. 175 away. So, yes, this is me begging. Let's knock out the 175. Call it a win. And let's do it. Let's do it on PayPal, too. Just ridiculous amounts of money. Doomclone says, yeah, I know. I mocked them all for it. Look at you, fair Doom. Doom fair. Fair, the clean Doom. Gray Duckling with $10 says, I hope you don't, Miss Tay. Hold on. Where does that leave us between Gray Duckling and Miss Tay? Oh, shit. Gray Duckling is at 108. Miss Tay is at 125. We have ourselves a bit of a fight here. There's a bit of a struggle for who's going to win that number one spot. You got Average Plumber at 100. You got Gray Duckling at 108. You got Miss Tay at 125. So essentially what you've got here is my last chance at actually being able to knock this out today is me trying to pit people against each other in some kind of donations war. Now, remember, people like Halada are at 50. Thermodyne's at 50. Thomer, fuck you, dude. They're all at 50. They're still in this thing. Mussolini dips at, I think, like about 60 at this point. They're still in it. Scooby Jooby Jew is at 50. Oh, my God, guys, so many of you. Ryobi's at 42. I don't know. A lot of you guys are still in this. That's right. A war for that number one spot. That's feels kind of gross. But since we're $1.70 away, I'm not against it. Miss Tay clinging to a $17 lead. Oh my, but you know, any one of these $50 people could jump in with a hundo and leapfrog everybody. Oh my God. Doom says Zumach's begging has gotten very sad lately. He's not even creative about it. It's just sad. Well, I thought he did pretty well. God, I really don't pay attention to shit. I thought he always made his gifted memberships and his super chats. Rocky with $15 over on PayPal. Thank you, Rocky.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down long.
Hey, that means we're at 155 away from today. And now Rocky's at $40. So Rocky with $100. That would put him on top too. Oh my God, look at all these people who are right within it. Oh my God. 383 Novocaine. Aaron, do you ever feel shame? Only privately. Only privately. 383 Novocaine says ghetto runner charged for hitting runner. Oh no, we did that one on like Monday or Tuesday. Justin with 199 says contributing to the rally. Let's fucking go. Feel that momentum. Oh my God, Redbird with $2 says make him choke on that goal. He's forgotten who writes the checks after the last 5 weeks. Oh boy. 150 away from today. Redbird saying you guys should make me choke on the goal today. I don't like that idea. I don't like them apples very much, Will. What are we going to do? 150 away. Dive Bar with $1 says, did you ever finish suffering through all 4 seasons of Goliath? I didn't. I really tapped out at season 2. I didn't give a shit. I really didn't care after like 2 episodes into season 2. It was kind of a snooze fest, which is too bad because I am a big Billy Bob Thornton fan. I've met him. I talked to the guy. Like him. He's really cool. I'm going coolest celebrity I've ever met is Billy Bob Thornton. It's probably not even close either. Louis C.K. was pretty cool, but he's not like, how do I put this? He's not very fan friendly. He's not a people guy. Now, he's not mean. He's not a dick. You can tell he's not a social butterfly. And I told him he couldn't whack off in front of me. So I didn't realize what a big deal that was at that point. 150 away from today. Thank you very much. When did I tap out of The Walking Dead? After season 8, I believe. Or season 6. Whichever one where Rick cuts Negan's throat. It's after season 8 I tapped out. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, I heard they composted George Floyd. His remains are helping a tree grow where the roots make it look like the tree is kneeling. Call this a reach, maybe. Yeah, I feel like there's a better joke. I feel like there's a better George Floyd fertilizer joke in there. Like, oh yeah, they composted George Floyd and they use it to compost this garden where they grow a special root that when you take it, it helps your knee grow. Stupid. That one still sucks shit. I didn't say it was great. I just said it was better than yours. That's all. That puts Mussolini Diff at 62. Hey, Mussolini Diff, $100, and you're in first place. I'm just going to start telling everyone, $100, you're in first place. You got this. JH says, Negan killing Glenn is when I tapped out. That's a lot of people tapped out at the Glenn death fake out. That was a big one for people. Trampling at the Zoo says the roots are wrapping around the tree base, suffocating the tree. Well, see, that's more of a direct George Floyd joke. Have they all been done, though? We gotta start considering that. All the George Floyd jokes have completely been done. All right, guys, thanks for that little rally. 150 away from today. Let's keep going. Throw it out there. Another win for the toe. 5 weeks of wins for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble rants. Trump threatens 200% tariff on alcohol as European Union retaliates in trade war. All right, you teetotaling fuck. Let's just calm down a little bit here. 200% on alcohol just because Trump doesn't drink, he's going to fuck over the rest of us? Dude. He's going for it, though. That's kind of what he has to do. Like, at this point, you got to be all in with this tariff stuff because you got to break these guys quick, get these tariffs removed so the economy can get back to going, get us better deals, get businesses coming over to America. I don't like tariffs. I don't want to be in a trade war, but since we're in one, we'd better win it. MSNBC's Stephanie Ruhle got in an argument with John Fetterman on Trump helping our rich allies. Is it kind of weird, like, if you're a reporter, do you feel a little awkward picking a fight with John Fetterman? Like, I know he's a sitting U.S. senator, but, like, for two reasons. One, if you're MSNBC, he's on your side. He's a Democrat. But number two, like, the guy had a stroke a couple of years ago, and his brain is still recovering from it. So, like, if you argue with the guy, if you're, like, debating the guy, you're like, I don't know, is this like a cheap shot? Let's take a look. Let's see how Fetterman does. Now, I guess also if you're Fetterman, you got to feel bad if you're arguing with MSNBC because you're arguing with people who are clearly brain damaged. So I guess that sort of cuts both ways, I suppose. Or we're just not going to fucking play this clip. There we go. That's what we wanted. Good job. All right, let's fire this one up. Stephanie Ruhle versus John Fetterman.
We're sort of creating American oligarchs.
Yeah, and I was asked Democrats.
He's still in the fucking shorts and the sweatshirt. God damn it. Look, I think it's hilarious when he shows up in the Carhartt with the above-the-knee basketball shorts. I do. It's Sunday lounge dad mode. But Jesus Christ, dude, would it kill you to dress up for one thing one time? I mean, it's kind of like tariffs at this point. I mean, Fetterman's in for a penny, in for a pound. He's been wearing the Carhartt and the shorts so much that he can't stop now. Otherwise, like, the gimmick's broken.
Democrats, like, start talking like a regular person. Most people are not sure what an oligarch is. You know, it's like, okay, is an oligarch, is it a rich dude or woman? Okay, well, but there's also a little secret too. Democrats, you know, we like billionaires if they're giving to our causes or to our party as well too.
Holy shit, based Fetterman, dude. We keep making the joke, but it's totally true. Like, the more this guy's brain repairs itself, the more based he becomes.
But there's a difference.
It's unlimited.
Hold on. There's a difference between a very wealthy
unlimited
donor.
money. It's unlimited money. That's the poison of American democracy.
Wow. Did Stephanie Ruhle just try to step to John Fetterman? Oh, she's the one who goes, Trump's helping oligarchs. Trump's helping oligarchs. And then the minute Fetterman goes, Democrats take money from shitloads of billionaires. Now, wait a minute. It's different. It's different. Hey, bitch, you're not supposed to be a Democrat. You're supposed to just be a journalist, a media person. You're supposed to be fair.
Get rid of unlimited money, and then that would render billionaires on either side to those kinds of a thing. And so remember, a lot of these billionaires that were in tech, they used to be more friendly to the Democratic interest in our party as well too. So,
but there's a difference.
Dude, Zuckerberg used to be like progressive as shit. And then he let a couple of guys' balls hang on his forehead while he was getting choked out in Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And all of a sudden he fucking loves Trump. I think a lot of these guys, they love whoever's in power. Whoever can do something for them, that's where their political loyalties lie at that time. But I love that the minute Fetterman, like, if you shit on Trump, she'll sit back, wait for you to answer her question. But the minute you go, well, you know, our party takes a lot of money from billionaires too. She's like, that's not what we're talking about. Hold on a minute. That's not. Now, wait a minute. Let's back it up.
Money, get rid of that, and that would transform America more than any single other decision.
Absolutely. We are 15 years and 2 months since the Citizens United decision, and it has changed politics forever, it seems. But there's a difference between very wealthy political donors and very wealthy people inside the government making decisions that could potentially enrich themselves and their businesses. Look at Elon Musk.
Wait a minute. Now who's being naive, Kay? You don't think that these billionaires who are giving these senators and congresspeople and presidents money aren't inside the office? You don't think they're making decisions and casting votes for these people? Are you out of your mind? Meanwhile, Elon Musk is not dictating energy policy. He's not dictating electric car policy. He's literally just basically auditing different government areas to see where they're wasting money. Elon Musk has lost a fuckload of net worth by taking this job. I think he's down, they said, like $142 billion. So let's not pretend that Elon's enriching himself through this little deal.
He hasn't divested himself from his businesses, and he's a guy with $38 billion worth of government contracts. That's different from being a Democratic donor who has the president's ear or at the very least his phone number.
Really? That's different? That guy doesn't hold as much sway as Elon does? I disagree. I think those guys, you don't, who has more power right now? Boeing or Elon Musk? Because I would say Boeing. They own more Congress people. This is willful ignorance is what this is.
Well, what I would say is that sometimes it's the, I'm not sure if they necessarily are motivated just, based on money. When, most of those folks, whether it's Bezos or Musk, they have far more than you can spend in 100 lifetimes. So for that, I think, I think scarcity defines the luxury. So that's why a lot of them want to be engaged on.
See, like post-stroke Fetterman would not pull that line. Like now Fetterman can pull that. And by the way, has he been like tanning with goggles on? Like what's going on here with the tan lines, bro?
That because they have unlimited money, so I think they want to be part of the conversation.
So
because,
you think that Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos, they're there for altruistic reasons? They're not there to.
Hey, Stephanie, when Jeff Bezos was toting liberal lines for years and years, I didn't hear you busting his balls this much. He was the genius of Amazon. Yeah, I mean, if Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk want to make more money, they stay in the private sector. They don't take jobs with the president.
Their businesses
no,
themselves?
what I'm saying is that, is it meaningful different to be worth $100 billion, $150 billion, or $200 billion? I mean, I don't think it really means much to a lot of them because someday they could be up $20 billion or they could be down 50 or whatever. They just keep bouncing. They're saying where there's.
He's right.
Stop dipping into your ketamine stash. Put down long.
Sorry, Dad. I apologize for that. No, but there is a big difference between being a guy worth $200 billion working in the White House and a drug CEO who's only worth like $30 or $40 million who wants 10, 20 more. And he can get that way through trying to get you to vote certain ways on bills. So I agree with Fetterman. And I found it very telling that MSNBC reporter was totally willing to talk all kinds of shit on Trump and oligarchs and shit like that. But the minute Fetterman brought it to Democrats getting donations from billionaires, all of a sudden the conversation flipped pretty quickly. And then she got very, very defensive. Hey, boys and girls. 145 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for your contributions, but I'm asking you to push just a little bit harder if you could, and we can get our 5th week of perfection here on the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are my favorites. You know what I need? I need billionaire donors. That's what I need. I need a billionaire donor. I need to hook one of them onto this show. I need one billionaire to be like, you know what? This is my guy. And then we're set for good. So if any of you guys want to play oligarch here on Steel Toe, go for it. As a matter of fact, to leap over this Aussie Miss Tay, it's only 125. And a lot of you are like halfway there anyway. So let's jump over her. We got 23, or, Miss Tay, just, bury these guys. Put it out of reach. That's what I say. 145 away from knocking it out and 25 minutes left to do so. We got about 15, 20 minutes until we rattle the cans and see if we can come up with that final goal of the week to make it 5 consecutive perfect weeks. If you're happy for me that I'm happy this week with the news I got, let's celebrate. The best way to celebrate on Steel Toe is with money. Really. Apparently there's a new group that's decided to voice their opinion against the death penalty. Jewish people. The Jewish population in Louisiana is against Louisiana's new method of execution, which is nitrogen gas, because they're claiming that it's too close to the decimation of their people, that gassing people to execute them is too much like the Holocaust. Now, I understand that. Like, I can get why they can see the parallels in it, but I didn't think that it was, the fact that Germans were gassing people was necessarily the evil part of the Holocaust. The evil part of the Holocaust was that they were gassing people for just simply being Jewish. I mean, if you say, hey, man, why are you gassing that guy? That's terrible. And you're like, I'm doing it because of his religion. You're like, oh, my God, that's fucking evil. But you go, hey, man, why are you gassing that guy? And he's like, hey, he raped 4 kids and killed their parents. I'd be like, oh, well, then fucking, by all means, don't let me stop you. Jesus, that's totally fine. So, like, I understand it's a sensitive issue, but I think we got to explain to him, like, look, this guy's religion is not going to factor into why we're killing him. It's going to be the shit he did. But this, who is it? Leo Lewis had a grandmother that was a Holocaust survivor. And today, Lewis is a member of the Jews Against Gassing Coalition, or JAGC, a New Orleans area group decrying the state's effort to use nitrogen gas to execute death row inmates because members say such a method echoes the Holocaust when 6 million Jews were murdered by Nazi Germany. I get it. I understand. This is one of those things where, like, I know why it's okay. I know why this is fine, but I can understand why it's going to be difficult to explain it to this particular community. But also, it's not Louisiana's fault. I mean, they tried to do it the old way, but all these anti-death penalty assholes made it impossible to get the proper drugs you need to safely execute someone. So then they had to start, they either had to get rid of the death penalty, which, bro, this is Louisiana. They're not getting rid of the death penalty. Or, they had to find new ways to do it. And one of the ways was get them to inhale nitrogen until they're dead. Now, Louisiana, because there's this court ruling that says they want to review it further, now Louisiana is going, well, why don't we just shoot people? Why don't we just do firing squads? And that's their next idea now, is they want to do firing squads like South Carolina's doing. It's just, why couldn't you just let them have the drugs? Like, why couldn't you just let them do the lethal injection like we were doing it? Like, did you really think that if you took away the Bible Belt's ability to give someone lethal injection, they weren't going to be determined to find another way to kill these guys? You got to understand about certain parts of the country. Certain parts of this country, they're not New York, they're not LA. A lot of them want to fucking kill bad guys. That's all they want to do. They're just like, oh, what did he do? Oh, he robbed a store. Yeah, think we can kill him? They like it down there. They like it down there, boy. Hulkamash Baby with $1 says, you heard it here first. Jews are against killing rapists. I don't think that's what they're trying to say. I think they're just simply saying that it reminds them of the bad old days and they'd like us to find another way to do it. Historically White says galaxy gas chamber. Well, that'll just make you a lying retard with brain damage. Eaton Clam says death by nagging. Did you know that in 1944, my grandmother had a thriving business in Poland and it was taken away from it? Dive Bar says, how about use laughing gas? Yeah, like how creative are they going to have to get eventually? Like, we're going to have to do research to find out ways we can execute people because we just don't want to get rid of the death penalty. Like, I saw this thing where if you stick a toothpick in just the right spot in their temple, they're out like a light. I promise. I've seen it before. I saw a James Bond movie where he gave a guy a karate chop right in the neck. And the guy was just out like a light. He was dead. So maybe we can find a guy. Do you guys know any guys who could karate chop someone right in the neck? Get rid of them. All right, you can tell that I'm panicking a little bit. I'm losing my focus. I really don't want to lose. Save this shit for Tuesday. Like, have this loss come on a Tuesday. Don't drag me into, like, Monday morning was a struggle, but all the rest of them have been nice and easy. You guys have all been chipping in. Like, we don't even have, we only have 3 people in triple digits. That's amazing. That's really great. Don't drag me to the very end of the finish line, and now we're 15 minutes away, and then go, fuck you, 145, asshole. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's get Tuesday is the day to miss, not the last day of the week. I mean, come on. Let's not be cold-blooded about this. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I'm jonesing. I'm itching. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm a junkie for our 5th straight week of victories. Come on. JH, listen to me, buddy. I like you. I do. And I don't want to get rid of you. I don't. I really don't want to get rid of you. But every time I go to my fucking Rumble chat, JH, it's you going, what's your favorite season of Mad Men? 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 I sound like Patrick Milton. If I'm not answering the first 2 times, I just don't think it's fucking interesting for the show. So I don't, just fucking chill, dude. Like, and rephrasing the question in another way is not going to get me to think that the question is more interesting. So let's just chill out. Fucking stop with the Mad Men spurging. Somebody too writes, Aaron, what's your favorite color? Crowder Wears Panties says, that's a crazy question. I know, right? And it's like every time I'm in there, and I just want to train people to go like, look, if you write the same, like writing it once and me not answering, you could be like, oh, well, he missed it. That's fine. That's fair. Second time, by the 3rd time, you got to know, like, oh, maybe this just, maybe it just doesn't fit for today. Is that possible? All right, guys, I'm fucking distracted. Come on, let's hit that 140. Let's fucking go. I'm not yelling at you. I'm very excited. We got 15 minutes left. I'm kind of thinking about begging for 15 minutes until we knock this fucking thing out. I got a DUI body cam arrest. I want to do that because otherwise I'm going to be really distracted. I really don't want to fucking lose this close to 5 goddamn weeks in a row. Let's go. Enough already. All right, we got 10 minutes until I'm going to beg hard too. I'm going to beg it's going to be bad. It's going to be clippable bad. It's going to be really pathetic because I want that fucking win. I'm not losing today. So get generous. Throw in. Do you know how bad it's going to look if I have this great, incredible news and I'm as happy as a pig in shit and then I get fucked on the goal? Do you know how bad and clippable that's going to be? Help me out a little bit. And by the way, not kidding about that. I know that sounds like I'm performing. This is actually a shoot. I can't lose on a day where everybody's like, you're winning, you're winning, you're winning, you're winning. Gotta win, guys. Gotta pull off a win. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, I got it. Death by Schnoo. Thank you. Mussolini Diff is at 64. We're about 140 away from knocking this fucking thing out. All right. What's the backstory of this one? This is the former Illinois police chief who got arrested for DUI, and he had the right to remain silent. And to quote Ron White, did not have the ability. All right, let's check this one out. I'm purely playing this to distract me from the fact that we're going to fucking blow our 5 perfect weeks.
Okay, that's no problem. Let me go! I saw the fire department pull out. Fuck! Yeah, they probably.
Okay, this guy already rules. Usually when you get when you see these DUI body cam videos, it's usually, hey, look, can you work with me a little bit? Can you? It's kind of like me being this far away from the goal. It's begging. But with this one, this guy's pissed like you're inconveniencing him for busting him for drunk driving.
Probably can't get through. Come on! Let me go! They're coming. I know. What's his name? His name's Larry Klimek. He works for the Golden Bridge. I don't know what department, but his last name's on the back of the license plate. Gotcha. He's got a head injury. That's why he's yelling and screaming like that. Even though the airbag.
Oh, he's got a head injury. That's why he's yelling and screaming like that. Well, no, come on. I just want him to be a prick. It's a lot more fun to laugh at him when I know he's just an asshole. If you tell me he's got a brain injury, I'm going to feel kind of bad.
But come on! Other than that, I don't know if he's been drinking or. Yeah. It's hard to tell. Okay, here we go. Come on! Sit next to his head either though.
Come on. I want to ask you a few questions. Are you there?
I didn't have my knife on.
Contact no issues before I head back to the quarters.
Yeah, hearing problem? Come on, Wally. You ready? Come on, buddy. You gotta get out.
You gotta get out.
Oh, wait, was he in the car the whole time that they were cutting that airbag out? It sounded like he was off to the side. He's been sitting in the car yelling at him the whole time? And again, this is a former police chief.
What's that? Well, you're right there. Let's go. Fucking this.
I'm gonna see if I can undo those buckles.
Come on. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, well, we're gonna have to get out, man.
Oh, what are you doing back here?
Oh, he's giving you the old reach around. What are you trying to jerk me off? Pulls out his dick. This'll make it easier. Go, sir, this is really getting out of hand.
You know what? What are you doing back here with my fucking arm? Wally, come on.
Come on.
To me. Wally, out of the car, my man. I know, but
Let's go.
Stop doing that to me. Wally, come on.
Put your feet out and let's get out of the car.
Wally, stop doing that to me. Ow! Let's go, Wally.
All right, look, Wally, I mean, I got to be honest with you, buddy. We could just shoot you.
No! Wally, stop resisting. Let's go. Stop resisting.
Now, wait a minute. Is this drunk or is this a crazy old fuck? If it's a crazy old fuck, how the hell does he still have a license?
Come on.
Now, if he's drunk old man, then he's just a drunk old man. What are you going to do?
Wally, let's go. All right, you sleep. Ow! Wally, let's go. Guys.
He's honking. All right, that's a funny thing to do. You get pulled over for DUI and they're trying to pull you out of the car. Just lay on that horn as hard as you can.
Oh, wait, come on.
I love this guy. Oh, there you go. Oh, he's out. Oh, they got him out. Ah, shit. You know what? Once he laid on the horn, I was kind of rooting for him.
Okay, we're out. Oh, guys. All we wanted, man. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Guys, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, if you're sorry, then hop back in. That's all we wanted was an apology.
All right. On
Oh my God! Ow! Come on, guys!
Looking for that 32. I didn't see it.
Come on, fellas, what did I do?
Hey, come on!
I'll open some
I'm
car.
sorry.
Mr. Walter, you ready? Come on. Let me know if you need help.
I mean, could you help me out? I'm kind of fucked up. I had a lot to drink.
You need help?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Where are we going? Over here, right through this door right here. Yep. I'll help you, just in case. I don't want you to fall down. You see it? Yep.
Shit, this looks familiar.
You kind of have to squeeze in there.
I didn't have bars. I had a door.
So you understand your vehicle was towed, right?
What?
Your vehicle was towed because you were in a car accident.
My vehicle's what?
It was towed.
Towed?
Yeah.
No, it's not towed.
Well, yes, it was. I'm telling you.
It's not a toad, it's a car, you dipshit.
It's not
Okay.
towed.
This is going to be...
Was it towed by you?
Listen to what I'm trying to tell
It
you.
wasn't towed.
It was told he was involved in an accident.
No, 'cause
You crashed into another car,
I
and
pulled-
you've been drinking.
No, 'cause
okay?
I pulled by. No, I pulled by you guys.
Sir, I'm explaining
It
this
was
to you,
not
okay?
towed.
This is
Yeah. Wait, you got pulled over by them and your airbag went off? That's interesting. I didn't know that's a... Every time I get pulled over for drunk driving, goddamn airbag goes off. I can't stop. There's a defect in the car.
going to be your cite and release, and this is going to be you have a court date, okay?
What?
So make sure you go to court. This is going to be your court date. It's going to be January 22nd, 2025 at 1:30 p.m. And it's going to be at the Bridgeview Courthouse, room 105.
For what?
For what? What, for a little fender bender and get fucked up behind the wheel? Yeah, we used to be a proper country.
For DUI, okay?
What do you mean a DUI?
I'm explaining to you what this is. Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Stop getting upset, okay?
What do you mean a DUI?
I got DUI. I'm an angry drunk. Of course I'm upset.
I'm not.
That's what the officer charged you with.
I'm not
The
drunk.
arresting officer charged you with a DUI, okay? So that's what's going on.
No.
Well, I mean, it's not a debate. I'm telling you what's
Yeah,
going on.
right. That's the thing. Like, this guy wants to argue the point in front of the cop. He's like, nah, I wasn't drunk. He's like, well, dude, this wasn't like a point counterpoint kind of thing. I was just letting you know. Mussolini Dip with $5 says, I was drunk in a bar. They threw me into public. Yeah. 140 away from today. Like, when I say I don't want to miss, I mean, this isn't me being funny. I don't want to fucking, I wanted that. Honestly, I woke up this morning going, dude, we're at 300. We're going to knock this shit out 5 weeks in a row. I got great news the last couple of days. Everybody's happy. Everybody's supportive and celebrating. We got this shit. Coltrane with $10 says, good luck. $45 from Gray Duckling says, here's real American money, not that Aussie garbage. Oh, shit. Gray Duckling is now at 153 to Miss Tay's 125.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, it's time to beg. That's $55. So we are now $85 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out and call it 5 perfect weeks in a row. Here, you know what we'll do? We'll update the board in real time because it's close. Miss Tay versus Gray Duckling. Here's what we got. We got where's Mussolini Diff? Mussolini Diff is up there too. Mussolini Diff is at 64. 69. We got Gray Duckling is in first. We got Gray and Tay. We got 121 for Tay. No, 125 for Tay. And we've got 153 for Gray. So here we go. 153 away, 153 for Gray, 125 for Tay, and then you got a bunch of people kind of lingering in the background. Let's see if we can get this thing done. $85 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships. $85 away from a 5th straight perfect week. Off we go. Let's get it done. This needs to be washed. Look at this fucking rag that I've been using. That's actually, I wipe my ass with it. I've got a problem. I don't know what it is. It's a condition. I'm not really sure. I think it's called drinking Jägermeister. Jim Sharkey says he's like Steve Kornacki, only more retarded. Clavo says, Aaron, you have a brown stain on those shorts, you tramp. Well, you know, it's been a messy morning. All right, 3 minutes away, $85 from today's goal and a 5th week of perfection. All the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships. Oh, boy. So many people within striking distance of not only the goal, but also getting up into that number 1 spot. Coltrane says, pay up, you pores. I wouldn't call you poor. I wouldn't say pores, but $85 away, a few 5s, a few 10s. We'll get this thing taken care of in no time, baby. Let's do it. We're looking at 5 straight weeks of perfection. 2 minutes and change left to go. Let's do it. Come on, come on, come on. Wait a minute. I'm a charity hoarding American? God damn it. I didn't want them to figure me out. Atomic Ray, we don't get money by calling people Jews. Jesus Christ. Everybody throwing in. Don't wait for somebody else. Let's bang this thing out and call it another win for the toe. It's $85. At the very least, we get this thing done. We get it under $50 and we give ourselves a fighting chance. SP just texted me and said, seriously, though, what is your favorite season of Mad Men? God damn it. 2 minutes left to go. Let's do it. $85 away. I want this. I'm going to admit it. All right, you broke me down. I want this win really bad. I've had a great week. I want this victory. I can taste it. It's mine. Thank you very much, Charlie Cheswick, for the $1. He says, cheers, buddy. Another win for the toe. Attaboy. You're coming around. You're coming around. We need the win. 1 minute left. Come on, guys. $85. Pull it out of your asshole. It's got to come from somewhere. $85 away. Eating clams with $10 says, stay gay, pony boy. Thank you. $75 away. It's doable, goddammit. $75 from a 5th straight perfect week. At the very least, $30 to get us under the 50 and give us a shot. I want this one bad. I can taste it. We've got 30 seconds left to go. Get in there, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's go. 75 away. Off we go. It can be done. All right, ready? Ready for the countdown? Ready for the countdown? In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Come on, baby, be there. Come on, baby, be there. Gotta have a couple coming in, right? I get the greatest fucking news I've gotten in forever. We've had over a month of perfect weeks, and you choose today to bend me over on a day where I've had stomach issues. You choose today to bend me over and fuck me? I can't tolerate this. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. You know what? I deserve this. There you go. I said it. I deserve this. Helgi says, humble pie. Dive bar says, you people suck. It's fucking 75. It's honest to Christ. It's $30 to get a little extra for overtime. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Like I haven't earned it. Like I haven't fucking crushed it this week. You goddamn. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a really long outro today. Redbird with $2 says, yes, just reminding you who's in charge. All right. Well, we're going to sign off. We're going to bust the perfect week. Nobody's coming in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants in order to keep this perfect week alive and get to 5 weeks. Atomic with $100. There we go.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
They are afraid.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Aaron, you can't possibly be proud of this victory. You cannot possibly be proud of that. I am. I'm very proud of that. Miss Tay with $20 says the visual on that was hilarious. Thank you. That's going to put Miss Tay at... Oh, wait, I got to do live updates. And by the way, where does that put Atomic? Let me see. Where do I have Atomic? Oh, there we go. All right. I got to do some board updating, boys and girls. I got to update the board. Tay is at 145. Atomic is at 125. Gray Duckling is at 153. Mussolini Diff is at 69. And Average Plumber is at 100. So for the rest of overtime today, we've got ourselves a bit of a fight. Atomic is in. Tay is in. Gray's on top. Oh, shit, boys and girls. We've got ourselves some high drama here at the end. Thank you. Now I will answer the question, seeing as the person who runs the show, SP, wrote in. She says, seriously, though, what is your favorite season of Mad Men? What's the season where at the end of it, they started their own company? Season 3 is probably my favorite season. Waylon with $1. Oh, yes, absolutely.
Let's do it for Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
Absolutely, we do it for Johnny. Clopogram says, celebrating at Nelson Brothers later. Yes! So, Clopogram says, Aaron, the back of your head is crowning, but no, it isn't, you fucking asshole. It is not crowning at all. Back here, everything's good. I'm not going to sit here and validate myself to the likes of you. Anyway, where was I? Oh, celebrating at Nelson Brothers. Can I tell you what I discovered at Nelson Brothers recently, the last time I went there? My daughter and I got one of their breakfast bagels. Guys, if you're ever at Nelson Brothers, I should make them pay for this. SP, use our connections at Nelson Brothers to get me a meeting with one of their people. We're gonna get them on the show. Here's my deal. Go to Nelson Brothers and get one of these breakfast bagels. You can get an everything bagel with some bacon, some sausage, some cheese, and some egg on it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Somebody says, how much to shave the front half of your head but leave the rest? It's not for sale. It's not for sale. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Can't do it. All right, guys. I have stuff we can do, but I feel like you guys put up with a lot of emotion during that beg session. I feel like you should get to post shit in the Rumble chat if you want to, and I'll do it. Let's go first to this story out of South Carolina. I was going to do this before overtime started. Police officer offered woman cigar in exchange for a sexual act. Now, I'm not here to judge anyone else's habits. Certainly not cigars. I'm a cigar man myself. But I don't know if I'd want to fuck a woman who would do it for a cigar. I don't know. Like, I don't like if women like cigars, that's fine. But I don't know if one would fuck me for a cigar. I don't know if she can be the highest quality dame, you know? Let's go ahead. Let's check it out. Maybe we'll see a picture.
It's 6:45 and time for news to go. We have a look at today's top news stories.
Oh, for fuck's sake, why do you guys keep doing this? Mother accused of killing new. So this is just a shitload of fucking horseshit stories. I hate you guys.
Oh, stupid Johnny, man.
A police officer in South Carolina is accused of offering a woman whom he arrested a cigar in exchange for a sex act and touching her private parts. Dude. So this is like the flip of the... We should have introduced this guy to the Hooters girl. See, then this wouldn't be so fucking creepy. Remember, the Hooters girl was like, I'll make out with you. Look at my... Come on, I have contacts. Look. I have contacts. Look at my contacts. Come on, my contacts. Look at me, baby. I'll do whatever you want, daddy. That was, you know what? I realized halfway through me doing that really just seemed more like that was me doing that rather than the Hooters girl. That seemed a little, it started out me doing an impression. By the end of it, it seemed like I was just doing it for me. But this cop, I don't like it when they take advantage of people like this. But if a hoe's gonna hoe and they throw an offer and the guy takes it, I mean, that's transactional. If the cop's using his authority and he's like, you know, jack me off and I'll give you a cigar, that's not cool. I'm not down with that. But if a Hooters chick tells a cop, I'll blow you behind that Hardee's and you let me drive home, that's the person with less power making an offer. I mean, And chances are she's got an OnlyFans anyway, so she's used to those kind of transactions. Let's go to Justin, 199. He says, what did Scott say about Chad's voicemail? I talked to Scott yesterday, and we always have a good laugh about the internet stuff. We were talking, and he's like, I don't think these people understand that they're powerless outside of the internet. They really have no impact. He's more fascinated. He kind of looks at the internet people like they're ants in an ant colony, and he just kicked their hive or kicked their nest. And he's like, it's weird. They scatter at you and they think that they've done something. Miss Tay with $5. Miss Tay says Mad Men ending sucked. Miss Tay is now at 150. Hey. There we go. Miss Tay is now $3 behind Gray Duckling. Oh my goodness. This has been a crazy week. You got Atomic at 125, Average Plumber at 100. I'm sorry that I've still got Mussolini diff up there, but it's been great today. $5 from Redbird says, if you're taking submissions, you after talking to a mildly attractive woman for more than 10 minutes. Oh boy. What did I do? What did I do? Chevy fan says Aaron would get on his knees for a corn dog. Jesus. This is me after talking to a woman for 10 minutes. Oh, we should get married. I see.
I know that we just met. So pardon my drunk confidence. And I know you don't know me yet. But my heart skipped 10 steps ahead.
Now wait a minute. I'm not married right now. So I don't think you can say that's me after meeting a woman for 10 minutes. How dare you? How dare you? By the way, Miss Tay, we need to argue about this. I've been meaning to bring this up since you sent it in. The Mad Men ending sucked. Do you not understand the Mad Men ending? Don Draper went to that hippie colony, the therapy place, right? and you think, oh, Don's woke now. Don went ahead and he got better and he bettered himself and he found inner peace. No. Don didn't find inner peace. What happened with Don is he found a way to manipulate the hippies and he made a fucking Coca-Cola ad out of it. The ending of Mad Men is brilliant because it puts you in one direction. Oh, we're rooting for Don. We're so happy that he found peace. Then he hears that light bulb going off sound. He smiles, and then you see the Coca-Cola Hilltop ad. And you realize this cocksucker was just using this experience to sell hippies sugar water. He's a dick. That's what I love about the ending of Mad Men. How mad is JH right now that just because my girlfriend and another girl asked me questions about Mad Men, now I'm answering them after I yelled at him? That is a fucking dick move on my part. But no, I have to argue with you, Miss Tay. The Mad Men ending is spectacular because it gets you to think that, oh my God, Don, he takes us on this emotional journey where he's crying, he's hugging these people. Oh my God, Don's finally going to find inner peace. And at the end, just goes right back to McCann Erickson, creates an ad going, hey, I was with these fucking retarded hippies for a while, and I had it rough for a minute or two, but then I realized, I bet you I could sell these dipshits Coca-Cola. I love that ending because it's the whole show. Like, that whole show gets you rooting for Don, and then at the end of every season or the middle of every season, you go, God damn it, Don, you're just a piece of shit again. And that's what we get at the end of the series. I'm telling you. Ali versus Frazier 4 with $1.35. Thank you very much, buddy. Paul with $2 says, add this to Miss Tay. Oh, my God. Paul just added $2 to Miss Tay's total, which means Miss Tay is now at 152 and just $1 behind Gray Duckling. Somebody give $1 on behalf of Miss Tay. And then don't either of you give any more fucking money this week. And let's please try to end this at a 153 tie. Do you know how proud of you guys I am, by the way? That you've gone through this whole week. It's been perfect. We've raised every dime and nobody is over $200. In fact, only 2 people are a couple bucks over 150. I'm so happy about that. Thank you, guys. Kloppo says, Paul is a little simp with a cigar. Oh, shit. Paul, those are fucking fighting words, bro. He's calling you a simp. See, now I feel like I have to read JH's Mad Men shit because I yelled at him and then I answered the girls. Season 3 is my favorite season, Paul. Pete Campbell was the hero of Mad Men. Really? Because I kind of see Peggy as the hero of Mad Men, or even Joan as the hero of Mad Men. JH says, Aaron, Mad Men proved Don Draper was a destructive asshole. Yes, correct. God damn it, Optic Nerve. Optic Nerve with $1 says, add this to Gray Duckling. God damn it. I got to stop asking you guys to do shit because I know you're going to do the opposite. Well, it's now 154-152 in favor of Gray Duckling over Miss Tay. I really thought we were going to get the tie. And you know what my problem is? I was rooting for Harmony. That's my problem. I thought we were going to get Harmony in this whole thing, and I'm the asshole for thinking that. Oh, man, I got like 10 leftover stories. I can pick whatever I want. I don't care about women's hair color. I don't. Oh, the pineapple on pizza, orange slices on pizza thing is pretty good. Minnesota House of Representatives. Really, who gives a flying fuck? Guy who died with a shitload of pipe bombs in his room. I kind of like that one. And then the Gastineau thing. I want to do the Gastineau thing, too. And the Girl Scouts lawsuit. All right, we got some shit, guys. We got some shit to do, sirs. All right, we got another one coming in. I got to keep my eyes on this. Ryan the Garbage Man with $1.50 says, give this to Gray Duckling. Fuck Miss Tay. God damn it. So now another $1.50 to Gray. Now he's at $155.50. He's $3.50 now ahead of Miss Tay. I really wanted a tie out of this fucking thing. We're not getting $3.50 for Miss Tay, are we? We're not getting it. Kloppo Graham says, who's Harmony, Aaron? Is that another Hooters girl? Who's Harmony? No, who was the Hooters girl? What was her name? I can't recall. This Australian pizza joint solution to the pineapple on pizza debate is an even worse idea. Bubba's Pizza is claiming to have the solution for people who can't stop arguing about pineapple pizza. Slices of orange on ham pizza. What the fuck are we doing? Now, first of all, the pineapple on pizza thing shouldn't be a debate. If you like pineapple on pizza, get it. Eat it. Who gives a shit? But if you don't. There's no debate. Is it good? Anyone who thinks pineapple on pizza is good is right. Anyone who thinks pineapple on pizza is dog shit is right too. But orange slices on pizza, that's just throwing a grenade in a basement thinking you've settled the argument. That's fucking stupid. J.A. with $1. Thank you very much. Dive Bar with $5. Says Miss Tay. Oh, shit, Miss Tay. Hey! Miss Tay is ahead of Gray Duckling now. Hold on. 157 to 155.50. It's a $1.50 lead for Miss Tay. Thank you. Sam Show's mad at my pineapple. See, you can't make anybody happy with the pineapple on pizza thing because now Sam Show says, what a milquetoast bitch made non-answer, you fake. I like pineapple on pizza. I think it's good. If other people think it's disgusting, that is totally fine as well. A good Hawaiian pizza is delicious. Orange slices on pizza, get fucked. First of all, it has the rinds on it. You know, it has the peel. You can't have the peel on the pizza. So no. Let's do a couple quick hitters here. We got about 15 minutes left. Residents of Allentown, PA had some excitement as a series of explosions shook the small city. What happened? Police advised them not to be concerned as they were just disposing of a dead man's pipe bombs. So there was a guy who died in Pennsylvania, and when his family went to go clean out his room, they found a shitload of explosives. So apparently this guy in his free time was just building pipe bombs, building IEDs. For what? I don't know. Thank God we never found out. But the loud boom was from the Allentown Bomb Squad conducting emergency disposal operations on IEDs. There was no criminal intent, the detective said. They didn't build them. They found these devices and they reached out to someone they knew that worked on these types of issues, and they contacted the FBI, which got us involved to take care of it. So the family, one of the city's residents passed away. His friend was gathering items from his home outside Lehigh Valley when he stumbled across the homemade pipe bombs. He called a friend in the police department who then contacted the FBI. Now, apparently this matters. The atmospheric conditions were just right, so the explosions could actually be heard several towns away. EPAWA meteorologist Bobby Martrich stated the weather was to blame for the sound traveling so far due to a significant temperature inversion. Temperatures are typically cooler higher up in the atmosphere, but on Wednesday night, temperatures were warmer, he explained, which trapped the sound below the inversion. That's one thing I hate about science nerds is they can always fuck shit up with their explanations. I hate that. Just let us think it's really cool. When you start bringing science into it and you explain it, it loses its luster. Somebody says, Aaron, what's the update on weight? You're looking a bit tubby in that shirt. Got to be 224. 222 this morning. But after that break I had to take today, I might be down to 220. Who knows? Mussolini Diff with $2 says, best pizza topping is anchovies. For Christ's sake. That's 71 for Mussolini Diff. Oh my God, Helgi with $2 says, Gray Duckling. Wait a minute. Gray Duckling is back in charge. He has a 50-cent lead over Miss Tay. And, of course. Mussolini Diff now at 71. Oh, wait. Silverwolf says, I am Miss Tay. Here's $1. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Miss Tay is now ahead by 50 cents at 158. You understand I'm going to have to count all this up to see how far over we are for Monday, right? All right. 158 to 157.50. And average Atomic at 125, average Plumber at 100, Mussolini Diff at 71. Oh my God. God damn it, I just sat down. Helgi with $1 says Gray Duckling. Fuck. Hold on. 158.50. Gray Duckling is now ahead by 50 cents. We've got 8 minutes left on the clock. It has been an intense overtime. $1.26 from Crikey, you fag. Says donate to Miss Tay or Steve Irwin. The Queen and some drunkabout's ghost will haunt you. All right, so $1.26 to Miss Tay. 159.26. So Miss Tay is now ahead by 76 cents. It is a 76-cent Miss Tay lead over Gray Duckling. Silverwolf with another $1 to Miss Tay. All right, she's at 160.26. Jesus. All right. Miss Tay is at 160.26. Gray Duckling is at 158.50. Danger Bear with 199 says $1 for Gray Duckling, 99 cents for Misty. God, all right. Gray Duckling is now at 159.50. Miss Tay is at 161.25. Oh, wait, hold on. Job for 9 with $2 says Miss Tay, please. Oh, shit, hold on. 163.25 for Miss Tay. Andrea with $2 says for Miss Tay, she's sassy. All right, Miss Tay is running away with it. She's at 165. Helgi with $2 says Gray Duckling. Oh, shit, Gray Duckling. With another $2. 161.50 for Gray Duckling. 165.25 for Miss Tay. Puerto Rican prostate puncher with $1 says, can Miss Tay make it clap and does it sound like thunder? 166 for Miss Tay. $2 from Helgi. $2 from Helgi says Gray Duckling. Oh my fucking God. 163 for Gray Duckling. Trucker 18-wheeler with $9.99 says Gray, because fuck Miss Tay. All right. 173.49 for Gray Duckling. $2 from Mussolini Diff for Gray Duckling. $175.49 for Gray. Helgi with $1 for Gray Duckling. $176 for Gray. Job for 9 with $5 says Miss Tay, please. $171.25 for Miss Tay. Helgi with $1 for Gray. $177 for Gray. $1 from Helgi for Gray Duckling again. $178. $2 for Gray from Toe Rogan. That's $180 for Gray Duckling. $1 from, oh wait, no, that's the same $1 4 times from Helgi. Whoops, that was a repeat. Silverwolf with $5 says, what am I doing? I hate women. Gray Duckling, $5 for Gray. $185.49. $1 from Helgi says Gray Duckling. $186. $10 from Job for 9 for Miss Tay. $181 for Miss Tay. Helgi with another $1 for Gray Duckling. $187 for Gray. $9.99 from Trucker 18-wheeler for Miss Tay. $191.24 for Miss Tay. Helgi with $1 for Gray Duckling. All right, we're all caught up. Here's where we're at. Miss Tay is at $191.24. Gray Duckling is at $188.49. I'm having a fucking heart attack trying to keep track of this shit. We've still got 2 minutes left in overtime. Paul with $1 says, not a simp. I'm 60 and like Aussie kangaroo fighting. Add this to Miss Tay. $192 for Miss Tay. Mussolini diff with $2 for Miss Tay. Oh my goodness. A late rally has Miss Tay ahead. $194.24 to $188.49. So it is now a $5.75 lead for Miss Tay. Helgi with $1 says Gray Duckling. $189.49 to $194.24. 1 minute left in overtime. Helgi with another $1 for Gray Duckling. $190.49. Now Helgi with more. $2 more for Gray Duckling. $192.49. Silverwolf says no women. Another $1 for Gray Duckling. It's a 75-cent lead for Miss Tay. And we are done in 30 seconds. They will not count after the 30-second mark. Gray Duckling with one more from Helgi. Gray Duckling has a 50-cent lead. It's a 50-cent Gray. It's a $1.50 lead for Gray Duckling. 15 seconds left. $2.25 lead for Gray Duckling. The final countdown. Here it comes down the stretch. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. The final tally for today before Rumble Friday tomorrow. Gray Duckling at 198.49. Miss Tay at 194.24. And I have no fucking idea how far ahead we are for Monday. I hope overtime was entertaining for you. You bought it. Thank you for 5 consecutive perfect weeks for the toe. We will talk to you tomorrow with Rumble Friday. Have a great rest of your day.